where we worship. As a chuko kike Biafra, let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a chuko kike Biafra, let your kingdom come.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you're domiciled. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi. We're broadcasting live this morning from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All right, we're taking you back in the archives like we promised, and we're still going there. We're still on our way to the archives. We bring out all the old past broadcasts of our leader for you, and those of you who never heard about him before, give you opportunity to refresh your memories and bring you back. Going back to the archives, that's what we are doing. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you're domiciled. Please stay tuned, don't go away.
Biafrans, wherever you are, on the face of this very planet, we welcome you once again to an exciting edition of our live presentation on this very day, Wednesday, the 29th of July in the year of our Most High Elohim 2020. The time now is exactly 6 minutes past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra, and I bet you it is the same number of minutes 6 minutes past the top of the hour, regardless of where you are domiciled, where you are living, your place of abode, your area of residence. I am welcoming each and every one of you, Biafrans, lovers of freedom, even enemies of Biafra as well, because our gospel this very evening, as always, is designed to set the captives free. If you are privileged, I consider it an honor. If you are privileged to be listening to us this very evening, indeed, you are blessed, and you will come here to take away knowledge that has been denied you all the years of your life, knowledge that they cannot impart to you, knowledge that they have deliberately taken away from you. That is why we know, we proclaim, we are very proud to reiterate that this is the greatest and the very noblest university on the face of this very planet, especially if you are an African, because if you come here you will learn. I welcome each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart, even those that may have ignorantly pledged their allegiance to the damnable zoological republic. You are all lost souls, but I welcome each and every one of you all the same. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you. And this very platform, this very radio Biafra is not like any other you may have encountered emanating from Africa. We are very unique. That is why this precise moment we are being listened to right across the face of this very planet. Across the entire 24 time zones, people are listening, people are paying attention, people are learning. They have come with their pen and their paper. Our Mazi have come with his slate and his chalk. They want to learn, and here we are going to teach. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you. We are formidable, we are relentless, we are resolute, we are determined, we are unstoppable, we are a juggernaut. Our enemies understand this. They know this very well. That is why they are terrified, and that is why they are helplessly hopeless when it comes to their feeble attempt to slow down this very unstoppable momentum that we have generated and that will sustain us until the end of this very race with the coming of a sovereign independent nation of Biafra that every black man will be very proud of. Biafra will be the one and only thing that black people all over the world will stand up and say, at last we have arrived. Only Biafra will make that possible. Therefore, I will encourage you to get your neighbors, your friends, your family, those who are around you, to participate in this very offering this evening. Our enemies are not relenting. They are working very hard, and they will continue to work very hard. They have failed, and they will continue to fail. That is why they know that Biafra is coming, and there is nothing any idiot can do about it. They can only sit by the sidelines and wish they can stop us, but they cannot. Before we proceed, we are going to pray, but before that, I must remind you to tell your friends, those who are lost, to make sure that you come to my page on Facebook, regardless of what Facebook is doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I think I have nearly about 477 followers, 477,000 there is, or thereabout. Facebook have been suppressing my page for nearly 3 years. But they cannot succeed. They are working for darkness. We represent the light. Darkness cannot stand in front of light. And because we are the children of light, that is why even Facebook will be defeated in their own turf. I say that to them. They can do all they like, but we are marching on resolutely, determinedly, and unstoppably. There is nothing they can do about it. We must pray this very evening. thing before we proceed. For some of you, I don't know if this is your morning, your afternoon, or evening, we are on satellite, we are on FM. I understand the water may be down. Those of them can listen via app. It doesn't cost you anything to listen via app. The data cost is very, very minimal. You can listen via Radio Biafra app, you can listen also via Radio Garden, you can listen via Sweet Radio, you can listen via Simple Radio app, you can listen via Tuning, you can listen via satellite because we are on television, and you can also listen via my page at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I know some of our people are streaming this very broadcast live on YouTube. You can also go on YouTube and participate. But I must ask you, I must remind you that this evening we shall be interactive, but not interactive in the sense of you phoning in, not at all. We are going to be interactive because I will make constant reference to searches on your search engine, be it Google, be it Bing, be it whatever it is. I will ask you to refer back to search for certain things that I will give to you this evening to guide us through this very process. Once again, this is a live presentation. We are live and direct. And how do you know we are live? Because the time now is 12 minutes past 7 p.m. in the land of Biafra, 12 minutes past the top of the hour, wherever you are. Right now, we must pray before we proceed this evening because we have a lot to bring to you this very day. And the whole world is at attention. People of good conscience are listening, but first of all, the Most High Elohim must take pride of place in our lives. We must give him every praise, every adoration, every adulation, every honor, and every glory belongs to the Almighty in heaven. That is why we call upon him morning, noon, and night to preside over our proceedings this very day and onwards. We ask the Elohim to give ear to our prayers, to our words this very evening, morning, afternoon, or night, all over the world where we are scattered. Please consider our meditation. Hearken unto the voice of our cries every day. For you are our King, you are our God, our Creator. And unto thee do we pray always, for we do not worship any idol. We do not bow before any graven image. That is why you have blessed your children of Biafra. That is why you have blessed IPOB. That is why your glory is always upon us. Our voice, O Heavenly Father, you are going to hear in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, because you are our Lord. In the morning we shall direct our prayers unto thee. In the evening we shall look up to thee for redemption and for salvation. For thou, O Elohim, you have no pleasure in wickedness, neither shall evil dwell with thee. That is why all the workers of iniquity they perish. All those who come after us, they cannot withstand the heat. The foolish shall not stand in thy sight, for you hatest all workers of iniquity, including saboteurs and traitors, wherever they may be. Thou shalt destroy them that speak evil and lies. For thee, O Heavenly Father, you abhor the bloody and the deceitful man. That is why you never created the zoo. That is why a man who is a mercenary created, and a woman who is unmarried, and a harlot named the damnable Zoological Republic Nigeria. That is why we have come to present ourselves before thee, because for us, we come into thy house of Biafra in the multitude of thy mercy, and in thy fear will we worship thee. Every day shall we look up to the rising of the sun in the east, to thy temple, O Heavenly Father, to give thee praise, worship, and adoration. Lead us, O Heavenly Father, in thy righteousness because of our enemies. Make our way straight before our eyes, that your children may see the truth and behold it. For there is no faithfulness in their mouth, those of them from the zoo. Their inward part is very, very foul and wicked. Their throat is an open sewage. They flatter with their tongue. But men and women are dying every blessed day. Destroy them this very night, O Heavenly Father. Destroy the damnable Zoological Republic. Let them fall on their own sword. Cast them out in the multitude of their transgressions, for they have rebelled against thy word. For let all those that put their trust in thee, your children IPOB, let them ever shout for joy, because thou defendest them. You are our shield and our guide. Let us also that love thy name be joyful in thee, for thou will him. You will bless the righteous. You will bless this very generation of IPOB. You will bless the land of Biafra. With favor will thou compass us about, with a shield that the enemy cannot pierce nor penetrate, that Biafra may come, that we may offer praise unto your holy name. Now and forevermore we pray. He said, we are now going to delve directly into our presentation this very evening. Our enemies are working overtime, and especially Facebook and some multinational oil companies in the damnable zoological republic. There is a conspiracy, there is a gang up. That is why each time I proclaim that Biafra is the last miracle on this very earth, some of you do not understand, but I shall attempt to expatiate on that very proclamation this very evening, because the world must understand and know the truth. We are live and we are direct, and the entirety of humanity is listening to us rapturously. I can tell you that. Rapturously, I can tell you that listening. Today, we start by making known to the whole world what the British have tried to hide for very many years. And now Facebook have come to join them. They have joined the band of the wicked, the workers of iniquity, and very sadly, and should I say regrettably, some of those who are perpetrating this level of falsehood and evil are black people working for Facebook in Lagos and in Abuja. They are the ones perpetrating this evil. Therefore, when a white man paints a black person as Lucifer or a demon, you cannot understand the reason why. There is something wrong with a black man. Every time I preach, I say this, because our problem lies with us. A white man is not our problem. Our acceptance of the position we have been given as the devils on this very earth is what is bothering us, both physically and spiritually. Now, this evening we ask a very simple question. Why is Facebook hell-bent on doing the work of the devil in Nigeria? Are they trying to claim that they are ignorant of the dishonorable origin, or should I say origins of the name Nigger? Nigger, N-I-G-G-A, or Nigger, N-I-G-G-E-R. They mean the same thing. This evening I will ask those of you who have access to the internet to please Google the word Nigger, N-I-G-G-A, and see what comes up, because we are going to refer to it in a short while. We are going to refer to it in a short while. I want to warn Facebook and the numerous consultancy firms, newspaper houses, television stations supporting the evil construct, the damnable zoological republic of Nigeria, that they are fighting a losing battle. When I said that Biafra is the last miracle on this very earth, some of you did not quite understand what I was saying. But the meaning of that is this. There are entities and principalities fighting against the emergence of Biafra, because they all understand, even in their evil and in their wickedness, that Biafra is the only thing that can give light to a continent of darkness that Africa has become. They understand it. So they are working very hard. Every major multinational company in the zoo is lobbying against Biafra. Every government of the world that benefits from the corruption, from the endemic corruption in the zoo, they are fighting the emergence of Biafra. Every entity that harbors evil intent is working against the coming of Biafra. But I can tell you one thing, they have all failed. They have failed in the past and they will continue to fail. The reason why we did not prevail between 67 to 70 was because the time wasn't right. Was because our people were enmeshed in idolatry. Our people were enmeshed in idol worship. That was why Biafra did not come to the creator of the heavens and the earth, the Almighty God in heaven, wanted a generation that will produce Biafra, or in whose name Biafra will come. For us it is IPOB, to understand that the Elohim, the creator of the heavens and the earth, abhors idolatry. No graven image. And because we stand every blessed day to proclaim that very truth as contained in the very first commandment, that thou shalt have no other God before me. Having stood on that very commandment, we proclaim the coming of Biafra, regardless of the machinations of the forces of darkness and of iniquity. They can never prevail, because we have understood that very magic word. We now have the key, and the key is that we are the children of the Most High. That is why we answer Nachuku, where we come from. That is why we answer Obasi, where we come from. That is why we give our children the name Tamunam, where we come from. We embody the very holiness that is the essence of creation, and that is God Almighty. And we cannot worship anything else except God in heaven, in truth and in every honesty, and of course in spirit. That is why Biafra is going to come, and that is why our enemies can never ever prevail over us. They can send out as much falsehoods as they can. They can lie as much as they like. They can pretend. Facebook can write a special algorithm for IPOB, for Biafran activists on their platform. They can do whatever they like to try to discourage. They can suppress our numbers. They can pretend that people are not following us. They can do all they can. But I can assure you, this 2020, this 2020, the whole world will marvel. As to the grace and the might of the Almighty in heaven, this year we shall prove to them that Biafra is God's project on this very earth. It is the kingdom of God on this very earth, the very center of the universe. There is nothing they can do. If they like, let all of them gang up and keep meeting every blessed day of their lives. We are unstoppable. If they like, they can gather and keep conniving. They can lie as much as they like. They can publish as much falsehoods as they like. They can promote evil against us as much as they like. They can never prevail. That I can assure you. They can never prevail. What we are doing is beyond the understanding and comprehension of man. Man cannot understand it. That is why we are here, and that is why Biafra will come. All of them, all the oil companies lobbying the churches in Italy to do something, because what we have noticed is that the zoo will put pressure on Egypt. Egypt will put pressure on some politicians in Italy, who will now put pressure on some churches in Italy to try to downplay the seriousness of the evil being perpetrated against our people in this logical republic. That is what they're doing all over the world, and they think we don't know. Of course we know, and we match them every step of the way. Every step of the way. That is why Biafra is the last miracle on this very earth. Many nations and powers will be against the emergence of Biafra, both local and foreign. But Biafra must emerge, because what the Janjaweed, the Fulani, and the British have conceded to them is not enough. It's not enough to deflect or to shift away the attention of God Almighty from rescuing his children this very year 2020. Janjaweed came to spread terrorism. Fulani came to spread terrorism and Islam. And the British came, they were chosen to extinguish the flame of hope that Biafra portends for our Africa. But our mission in IPOB is simply to restore the kingdom of God on the face of this very earth. Who do you think God is laying aside? We have come to do his will, to bring his his kingdom on the face of this very earth. Others have come to destroy. The Janjaweed have come to destroy. The British came and created darkness, which is what the name Zulu Nigeria means. But we are the light. The light of God in heaven. Has darkness ever prevailed over light before? The answer is no. So what makes you think that the Zulu will prevail over Biafra? What makes any sensible being think that Nigeria will prevail over Biafra? Who taught you that? From where? In our villages, we answer Ihechineke, the light of God. All the way from Nnamdi to Opobo. Our name, we bear it as a name. The light of God, the light of God, which is what Biafra means. Go to our flag, you will see it. It's the rising sun. We are light. What is the meaning of the name Nigeria? Nigeria means neither. It means Niger or Nigeria, as the case may be. It means darkness. The literal translation is darkness. The name of Nigeria means darkness. How can anybody actually think that anything good can come out of it? Nothing good can come out of this dream. Absolutely nothing. Now listen very carefully, please. Most people do not understand our strategy. That is why we have made this progress this far. Anybody who thinks that he or she is important or indispensable in what we are doing, the day they step outside or they are suspended or they are removed, you see us, we even have more energy to keep going. Because this is not a project formed by man to serve the purposes of man. It is ordained from heaven. That is why IPOB is in over 100 countries of the world. Unstoppable. That is, you cannot do anything. No matter how hard you try, you will fail. I'm saying it to everybody with every authority and conviction. There is nothing any human being can do to stop Biafra. It is impossible. Impossible. They must understand this. They must understand it. They have come to destroy, we have come to build. They think they know and can counter us, but they are amateurs and beginners, including Facebook. They are amateurs. What they're doing in Lagos and in Abuja is to be targeting IPOB activists and targeting all Biafran activists. Once you write something, they ban you 30 days, 40 days, 50 days. But you are a baboon, you are a ninja in a zoo, suffering. There is no light, no pipe on water. You don't have good roads. Your children are suffering. You are living in penury and in poverty. You finish your work in VI. You go back to Ajegunle. You go back to filth. You go back to death. To go and sleep. You wake up the next morning and you're working for Lucifer. You're working for the devil. You want to extinguish a light that God has lit himself. And you think you will succeed. How sad. How pathetic. How wretched of all of you. That was why I said to our people, we must go on Twitter. And I keep repeating this call. If you are not on Twitter, you are not following what we are doing. All of you must go on Twitter and follow each other, follow one another on Twitter. Because the devil is working with Facebook, working with them 24/7. That is why I don't like the truth. That was why our sister was in Grace Emmanuel that spoke about the cure for COVID-19 and they removed it. Who in their right mind will remove such an enlightenment video designed to educate the world and sensitize them on the need for people to take the right medication to combat COVID-19? But Facebook removed it. That alliance of Lucifer, alliance of Satan, always working for something that will place mankind under bondage of a few people. A few people want to control the world because they feel they have money. They want to control everything. That is why they hate Trump. That's why they hate him. And that is the work that Facebook is doing. And they have failed. And will continue to fail. Today, tomorrow, and forever, they will keep on failing. Because I want them tonight, I'm going to talk about Niger, to disgrace them. They think they can suppress the number of people who are listening via my Facebook page. That's what they have done. Before it used to be 30,000, they reduced it to 20,000, now it is 10,000, 10,500. Which is roughly about 150,000 people watching live, which is a lie. At the end of this program, nearly 1 million people would have received this. That is Facebook, and these are black people doing this to their own freedom. That is why Africa is poor. That is why black people are being I want to educate all Nigerians. I want to educate the Janjaweed, the Fulani. I want to educate the Fulefu. I want to educate the Sabotua. I want to educate the traitor this very night. I want you to understand that as soon as you stand up and you say, I am a Nigerian, you are an idiot. I want to prove it to you with facts and with figures. And people may be asking me, why do you dwell on this Nigeria all the time? I say to them, because they are the foundation of our problem. Nigeria, the existence of Nigeria is an impediment to the advancement, to the intellectual advancement of a black man wherever they may reside in the whole world. Let me tell you something. The creation of Nigeria, the creation of Nigeria by Britain is Luciferian handwork, is the handwork of Lucifer, Satan himself, and I want to prove it to you that Satan himself created Nigeria, not God. Not even look at Satan using the British. The devil used the British to create what is in essence a cesspit of I don't know. It's like I won't call it a black hole that swallows even light. The true Nigeria is worse. When I look at an idiot, maybe on television or radio, opening their mouth or writing and saying, I am a Nigerian, I know that indeed the devil may be a black man, and I'll prove it to you tonight. I want those who can to go to Google, please, and ask Google, what is the meaning of the word nigger? Google the word nigger, N-I-G-G-A. As you're doing so, I am also doing the same. I am also doing the same. I want you to go and discover the meaning of the word nigger. Nigger, what it means, from where Nigeria and Niger Republic came from. Niger Republic and Niger. And I want you to know that that is why the two are always cooperating. Some of you don't know that a Niger citizen was even appointed an ambassador for Nigeria. Some of you don't know that. This evening we shall reveal that to you. That is why you see the level of cooperation you have between Niger and Nigeria. They are all the same. All the same. One was named by the French, the other one named by the British. Those who we are, because they can see. Some of you don't know the history of the Knights Templars. Some of you don't know the history of even world banking today. You don't know, but I will tell you. The Knights Templars are made up of noblemen from Europe, especially France and United Kingdom. They went on a crusade. They went to the Holy Land. They went to Jerusalem, which is Jerusalem, to go and discover the secrets of King Solomon. They are called the Knights Templars, the Knights of the Temple of Solomon in Jerusalem. There they discovered something. In the Temple of Solomon, they discovered something so unique that they used it to actually blackmail the Pope for very many years, until one fateful Friday, the Pope arranged to have all of them killed. That is why Friday the 13th of every year, Mass is always remembered if you're in Europe. Ask them what it means and they will tell you. These are the people that started banking. These are the people that can see what the ordinary eye cannot see. These are the people that traveled to Ethiopia to go and look for the Ark of the Covenant. Go and ask. These are people who can see things that others cannot see. As soon as they came, they were colonizing. They never named Ivory Coast to Niger, no. They never named Ghana. They never named Dahomey. They never named Mali. But when they got to that part of West Africa, the center of the whole world, they didn't know if it is in Niger Republic or if it is in Nigeria. Just like in Harold pursuing the baby Jesus, they never knew. They knew a child would be born, but they never knew from where. So they knew that the people will emerge from West Africa, that these people, that they are the bearers of truth and of light. They didn't know if they are going to come from present day Niger Republic or from Nigeria. So you know what they did? They hedged their bets. They said wherever they come from, we are going to cover them with the cloak of darkness, because we don't know if they're going to come from Niger Republic or from Nigeria. We are not going to name all of them Niger, because there is no difference between Niger and Nigeria. Nigeria. One is nigger, black. The other one is nigger area, black area. The same thing. One controlled by the French, one controlled by the British. The reason why Britain gave the name Nigeria, black, darkness, evil, Satan to the Zoo people is because they knew something told them that the people of God is here. To cover that glory of God, name them darkness, call them darkness. That will become their name, so they cannot see the light anymore. That is why an average Nigerian is born stupid. That is why an average Nigerian is hopeless. Regardless of their PhD, SST, LLB, they are all dumb, all of them from top to bottom. And later on I'll prove to you that the name you bear has a bearing on how you reason and your outlook on life. Now, if you have googled the word nigger, N-I-G-G-A, or N-I-G-G-R, it will tell you something. I'm going to read from Wikipedia, an independent source, not what Nnamdi Kanu made up or IPO, the independent source. I'm going to tell you the truth about nigger. Because this evening, I can check and see very clearly, Facebook in their utmost wisdom, they have reduced the number of people who can get this gospel, but they have cleverly forgotten in their food because they're in the zoo. They are so foolish. People are listening on YouTube. People are listening via 4 apps, not one, 4. Radio Biafra, Simple Radio, Radio Garden, and what's the other one again? Simple Radio, and I forgot to remember. I'll give it to you in a minute. 4 apps, people are listening, and it's low data. It doesn't cost any money. Little or nothing. People are listening on FM across Biafra land. People with the decoder, they are listening. People with satellite dish, they are listening via satellite. That is to tell them, you're wasting your time. Facebook, you don't know who we are. Maybe you think because the owners are white people and you're running it, you think every black person is a fool. You people think every African is a moron. You have not met Biafran people. You have not. You're encountering us now. And as I told you before, we lost the war not because we were not armed or well prepared, no. Because the time wasn't right. Because we went into the war praising idol. I said, you go into war praising my name. I am the God of hosts. You praise my name and then you see what I will do. That is why we are unstoppable. Get into your skull. That is why we are unstoppable. What is the name of nigger that Britain gave to you? Some of you don't know. You don't know the meaning of the name. You have no idea. This time it is spelled N-I-G-G-E-R. They are very clever. They removed one G to confuse all of you, to make you think that the name Niger or Nigeria is a novel name. No, it is not. It is the same thing. It's like COVID-19. There was COVID-1, SARS, and then the novel one, COVID-19, COVID-19. They are all the same. The same COVID-19 and the SARS, they all share the same DNA, 73%. They are the same. You can cure it with hydroxychloroquine. You can cure it with zinc. You have to take vitamin D. And then the other anti-malarial drug. That is what cures it. It doesn't matter the name you give it, it is the same. It doesn't matter if you take out one G or add it there. It is nigger. A nigger is a nigger anywhere in the world. And you know the funniest thing, today, if you call somebody a nigger in Britain, you will go to jail. If you call somebody a nigger in America, you will go to jail. They will jail you. In France, the same. But they are allowing the same, they allow people to be called Nigerians. People who are nigger from a nigger territory. I hope you're following. What's the meaning of nigger? It is for an African country. That's how they started. It is for an African country. See Niger, N-I-G-E-R, C or Niger, so to speak, Niger State. C Niger, N-I-G-E-R. For other uses, C Niger, N-I-G-G-E-R. And then it is called the N-word, the nigger word, the word that is not spoken by a white person in America. Once you say it, war. But Britain gave that that name to a bunch of people, over 200 million, and they come out every day and they say, I am a proud Nigerian. What is the meaning of it? In English language, this is according to Wikipedia, in English language, the word Niger or Niger or Nigeria or Niger, it is an ethnic slur typically directed at a black person, especially African Americans. It's an insult. It's an insultive word. Niger is an insultive word. Ethnic slur. It is like bringing out a group of people and basically you tie them back. It's an insult. Britain knew that it was an insult, but they still gave the name to Nigerians. And they claim they produce PhD, public commentators, enlightened people, the elite, the politicians, the upper class. All of them are idiots. All of them are monkeys. You can see it here very clearly. They are all niggers. The word originated in the 18th century as an adaptation of the Spanish Negro. A descendant of the Latin adjective Niger, Niger State, Niger as a country. See how they play with us, which means black. It was used insultively. It was used derogatorily, and by the mid-20th century in the USA, its usage by anyone other than a black person had become unambiguously pejorative. A racist slur. They are saying end racism, end Black Lives Matter, end all manner of racism. How can you end all manner of racism when you have people in Africa answering Nigerians, people answering niggers as in Niger Republic? How can you justify that? Do you see how they're playing with our brains? Do you see how foolish a black man is? Do you see why they're afraid of Radio Biafra? Do you see why they're terrified of IPOB? Do you see why they're frightened of Nnamdi Kanu? We know things they don't know and they can never know forever and ever. They don't know these things, can never know it. Because this term Niger or Nigeria or Niger Republic or Niger State, because this term is considered extremely offensive, it is often referred to by the euphemism the N-word. It is so offensive that instead of a white man to say nigger, they will use N-word, the N-word. That's how bad it is. However, it remains in use today, particularly as the variant, listen up, nigger, by African Americans, or as you can see in West Africa, in Nigeria, in Niger Republic, and perhaps in Niger State. Are you all following very carefully? That is your name. It's your logical republic. That is who you are. You are darkness. Your name is darkness. You embody that. Now I'm asking you, why are you going to look for light when your name is darkness? Do you see why NEPA has never worked? Do you see why all the efforts to bring electricity to the zoo hasn't worked? Because your name is darkness. Your name is nigger. Is that very clear? And some people will be wondering, say, oh no, it is just nigger. It hasn't got any correlation. It hasn't got any connection with the world, with Nigeria, which is where some of you come from, Nigeria. Some may say it has no connection, but I want to prove to you tonight, unequivocally, that it has a connection, because I actually tweeted it. I tweeted it just a couple of days ago. It was tweeted. I tweeted this very nigger issue because Facebook was busy banning anybody who shared that very post on my wall. They were busy banning people. Anyone who shared that post on my wall, they will ban the person. And now, it is very, very clear that the N-word, the word nigger, is an ethnic slur directed at black people. The word originated in the 18th century as an adaptation of the Spanish Negro, a descendant of the Latin adjective Niger, which means black. In other words, Nigeria is the N-word. And how do we know? How is it that IPOB knows that nigger, that Britain cannot say they don't English people wrote, not blacks. The name Nigeria, which is the poor pronunciation, the name Nigeria first appeared in print according to Dr. Meek, 1960. Go and Google it, is there. If you Google it, you'll see it. If you Google the name, how did the name Nigeria come about? You will see what I'm reading right now for you. On the 8th of January 1897, it was the title of an article, not the name of a people, title of an article in a leading newspaper written by Flora Shaw, who at that time did the columnist for the Times. She was the correspondent for Times newspaper. That Times is still in London till today. The Times newspaper of London, one of the leading broadsheets in London, conservative newspaper, is still there. So the only time anybody knew about the name Nigeria was when a white girl, Flora Shaw, wrote an article for the Times newspaper of 1897. Now I want to ask anybody who is listening tonight, is this how you name a country? A little girl, she's a correspondent for Times newspaper and the girlfriend of Frederick Lugard. She was writing an article. Out of her own, she coined the name Nigeria and gave to the monkeys and the baboons in this dream called Nigeria today. Now listen please. This is according to the Oxford English Dictionary. So according to Oxford English Dictionary, the date for the coming of the name Nigeria or Nigerian is in 1862. Listen very carefully, please. They had started calling our people Nigerians. These are black people. These people who are subhuman. Before Flora Shaw wrote in 1897 her own piece, naming all of you Nigerians. Now listen. This is the general mode in which the Nigerians make known their losses. She had no name for all the ethnic groups gathered in the zoo. She just named you a name that they know is a small word, an insult, a pejorative word, a racist word. That was what Britain gave you, and they knew the meaning. The funniest thing is that they knew the name they were giving you, they gave it to you, they being the darkness that you are. You accepted that very name. And I said to Facebook, if you're not, you think you're a multinational, you're too powerful. I want you to ban me on Facebook. I want you to remove my post. I will take you to court. And in a court of law, you will explain to the judge why I should not call Nigerians niggers. It is here. I have all the facts and figures. Now you understand why they're afraid of us. You understand it now. Now listen very carefully. Here, one realizes that the words, listen carefully, the words Nigeria, Nigerian, all came from the name Niger. It is here, written by a white man, not me. I tweeted it. If you go through my tweets, you will see it. The word Niger. In fact, I posted it on July 24th. It is there. I am trying to prove to Facebook tonight that they have a bunch of ignorant people working for them. They know nothing. Of course, they are black. What would they know? Darkness. What do they know? The name Nigeria came from the word nigger, direct. And what is a nigger? It is an ethnic slur word. It is an insult. It means darkness. It means backwardness. It means primitivity. It means timidity. That's the name of the zoo where you come from. Now you understand it, don't you? People now go to school, people who are not educated, they come to debate those who are enlightened, those who are educated. You didn't go to school, you don't know anything. You are coming to debate IPOB, people who are educated. How do you think you will succeed? How do you think you're going to win the debate or the argument? How is that possible? I ask you. I am daring Facebook, you own Facebook, I am on your platform. I want you to delete my page. Then I will take you to court in 3 continents. Then you will explain to the judge the reason why I shouldn't call Nigerians nigger. It is their name. Their name is nigger. That's what I'm calling them. Nigeria means nigger. You can play with it all you like. It means nigger. It's an ethnic small word, and they chose to answer that name. Nigerians chose to answer darkness. And that is why darkness is their portion. And these are the things that you ought to know. So we are educating Facebook along the line. They think they can be used to fight against IPOB. I can see that is what they have been doing. They steal money. They are part of the corruption in the zoo. Because the money that the zoo gave to Facebook are all stolen money. Because there is nowhere in the budget of the zoo, Nigeria, where they said, oh, we are going to pay Facebook so billion to checkmate what IPOB is doing. The money is not in the budget. So they are all stolen money. That money that the zoo is paying Facebook, where did they get it from? Stolen money. So Facebook is part of the corruption in the zoo. The same way that some British businesses are. And what is the slow word? Because we want to go into detail and the final details, because we are educating the whole world. That is why they listen to Radio Biafra. All millions listen every blessed day. When I finish this program, many more will download on MP3. They'll be listening as they're going to work. What is a slur word? I said to you that nigger is a slur word. Then what is a slur? Slur is L-U-R, please. S-L-U-R. Slur word. It is a noun. It is an insinuation or allegation about someone that is likely to insult them or damage their reputation. So Britain gave you the name they knew was a slur word because they wanted to insult you. They want to damage you, damage your reputation as a black person. Are you following? It's a slur word. What is a slur word? It means something designed to insult. In other words, the name Nigeria is an insult. It's here now in black and white English language, written by white people, not niggers, no, whites. Someone is insulting you with the name Nigeria, and you get up with the money and say, I'm a proud Nigerian, I'm from Nigeria, I'm proud. You are insulting yourself. IPOB is not insulting you. Nnamdi is not insulting you. You are insulting yourself. Go to your dictionary and look for the meaning of the word nigger. Look for the meaning of the word slur. It's a slur word. What is the meaning of slur? Insult. Damage to reputation. That tells you all you need to know about this zoo. Now we ask, does a name matter? Now how does a name affect your identity? Please Google it. How does a name affect your identity? The name you are given. Okay, then why is it if a name, if there's nothing in a name, how come you don't name your children Lucifer? How come nobody names their child Jezebel? Ever since we all read the scriptures, we have seen in the New Testament, how many of you will name your children Herod? How many of you? How many of you named your children Judas Iscariot? How many of you name your children Judas? If there is nothing in the name, why don't you name your children Judas? Why not? I'm asking you a very simple question. I said, why not? Why don't you name your child Demon or Lucifer? Why not? Because there's something in the name. That is why our name is very special. And that was why the British wanted to delete it. As I said, they gave an effect. They were not sure where this chosen race of God is in West Africa. So in order to cover their tracks, they named everything in nigger, both Niger Republic and the school today. And when Britain came to Arochukwu and discovered that here lies them, they said we must destroy you. After they destroyed Arochukwu, after Britain collapsed our temple in Arochukwu in 1904, with the temple fell in Arochukwu, not the the temple of God itself fell in Arochukwu, we asked them, but who are we? They said you have no history. Until Lugard wrote in 1914, the proud Igbo race from across the Niger. Proud. The only people to be called proud in the whole, the only people that white people called proud are the Igbo people, and by extension, the whole of Biafra land. And I'm just telling you the fact. Go and read the Amalgamation Submission by Frederick Lugard. Go and read it up. It is in the public domain. I preached this gospel in 2013, 31st of December. Proud, he said. He didn't use the word the chosen race, just they couldn't use it. I just said proud. Imagine a white man calling a black race proud. that only an Igbo man can save black people. You can be as jealous, as envious as you like. I'm telling you the fact of life. If you doubt me, you can ask the British. Ask the British why they subdued the East. They will tell you, because if we allow them, they will teach all of you what you don't know. And that, did they stop it? Have I not come? Have I maybe not come? That thing that Britain don't want the world to know, are we not preaching it today? Don't the whole world know about it? Now you know how formidable we are. When you are born, you are given an identity through your name. Your name is your identity. As my name is Nnamdi, my Redeemer liveth. And you wonder why I worship God the way I do. Because my Redeemer liveth. You wonder why they will arrest me 2 times, take me to the same DSS dungeon, got their guns to kill me, but they couldn't. You wonder why I am the only person who have led a major movement, went to prison and came out without signing any agreement with the Nigerian government. I am the only person. The other person that refused is still Saksaki and is still in jail. Every other person that claims they're a freedom fighter, go and look at all of them. They signed an agreement with the zoo. That was why when they came out, they couldn't continue what they were doing. I came out, I not only continued, I intensified it until they came to kill me. Now do you understand it? Because of the name that I bear, my Redeemer. How can my Redeemer be living and a cockroach from the north will kill me? It's not possible. It's not possible. My name is my Redeemer liveth. That is why they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. Ask them, they will tell you. That is why they say that your name follows you. Your name helps to differentiate you from other people. Every culture has a naming method, and they name differently. But who named Nigeria? It was a white girl? I'm asking, is Flora Shaw from Fulani? My name Fulani is the migrant. Is Flora Shaw from Ishi Hausa? Is Flora Shaw, is she a Kanuri? Is she from Igbira? Is she from Bachama? Is she TV? Is Flora Shaw Jukun? Is Flora Shaw Yoruba? Is Flora Shaw Igbo? Is she a Fig? Is she a Bibio? Is she Anang? I'm asking. Where does she come from? Where did Flora Shaw crawl out from? What right does a white person have to come to Africa to give you a name? They didn't give you a sweet name, they gave you a slur word, a derogatory name. A name, and if you call somebody that name today, Facebook will ban you. But has Facebook banned Nigeria? Is that not Niger? Have you banned them? No, you have not banned them. But you're looking for who to ban. IPOB. No shit. These guys, they teach them what they don't know. You know, they see us as black people, IPOB, leave them, what do they know? But today, we are giving them a revelation that they never thought was possible. This evening, if you go to us and are listening, everybody is listening to us because they know that here you get the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. That is why we are unstoppable. Our enemies don't know this. They don't understand where our strength and our power comes from. I know some idiots were saying when my mom passed on, they said, oh, the source of his strength is now gone. That the source of his strength is his mother. See how foolish. You know, when a white man came and condemned you by calling you nigger, you can no longer reason properly. I want people listening tonight to know this. The reason why you don't have good roads, the reason why you don't have running water, the reason why you don't have good schools, the reason why you don't have hospitals is because of the name you bear. Your name means darkness, nigger. So you know. A man's name is not like, I'm just reading from what I got from Google. I'm not just what people sat down and wrote. A book that somebody wrote. Reviewed. To critical acclaim, of course. Now listen, a man's name is not like a mantle which merely hangs about him and which one perchance may safely twitch and pull. You don't change your name nilly-willy, you don't just do that. Because your name is your name. But they gave us a name. Oh dear, my goodness me. The name that you answer will follow you. The name you answer answer will follow you all the days of your life, because you know why? A person's name signifies that very person. It, you know, another thing it does, it signifies your worth, your value, your character, your reputation, your authority, your will and ownership. In other words, the name you answer will tell us who owns you. The name Nigeria means that you're owned by the British, by a white man. You are the property of a white man. You're a slave. You're a nigger. They own you. That is why they can take oil at will. That is why you can go and take loan, and China will now own a part of your sovereignty. That is why nobody knows who is going and who is coming. That is why everybody is filled with stupidity in the zoo, regardless of your economic, or should I say, academic background or qualification. Now you understand why they are afraid of us. Do you see why they are afraid of us? Because we teach you things that they have hidden from you. Your name is darkness and you want light to prevail. No, because even in traditional Chinese culture, because the name that you bear, your name signifies who you are, your worth, which is W-O-R-T-H, your worth, which is your value, your character, your reputation, your authority, your will and ownership. Who owns you? Now you know you're all slaves. Forget about Black Lives Matter. And now I'm saying that black ignorance actually matters as well, because black ignorance is what is keeping black lives down. Black man's ignorance is what is keeping a black man's life down. They left you nigger and you accepted. I'm a proud nigger. You know, when I see a monkey or a baboon with their green passport saying, I'm a proud Nigerian, oh my Lord, I wonder. How did you come to answer the name Nigeria? How come? Who gave it to you? How come other people have managed to change their names, but not you? According to documents, it is here. It is, in fact, please post it. Somebody please Google. I want you to Google nigger, which is N-I-G-E-R, or Niger, like Niger State. Google nigger. Origins of the word. Go and Google it. It's there now. You will see it by somebody called M.D.W. Jeffries. Nigger, origins of the word, is here. Nigricia. Do you know that the name Nigeria, if they are trying to claim it's not an English word, no it is not, because it has a Latin name, Nigricia. N-I-G-R-I-T-I-A. They knew what they were doing. You know, as the armies of the king Herod was looking for Jesus to kill, that was how Satan sent Britain. All these things that you're doing, at a time to come in the future, a race is going to emerge from West Africa. That very race, as predicted by Nostradamus, at the trigger of the Horn of Africa. Go and look at Africa. It looks like it's more peaceful. Look at where the trigger is. The trigger is in the back of Biafra. A race is going to emerge from there. That race will bring life to Africa, and their name is Biafra. Satan said to Britain, go and do everything you can to stop that name from coming up. Stop Biafra by all means. They came, they named them nigger. It is, the book is here. So there is nobody's hiding it. That nigger is the same thing as Niger. Nigger is something as Nigeria. But also that name is Nigricia. It is here in black and white, published by a white man, M.D.W. Jeffries. Maybe we should be charging people for these lectures that we give. That money cannot buy. People have lived and died, they never knew. They lived as Nigerians, they died as Nigerians, they never knew. They are very disgraceful history and how their name came about. And you think you can defeat IPOB in a debate? Who are you? Ordinary people doing, let me not even go there. And what is this thing about this word nigger, N-I-G-G-E-R or N-I-G thing. They mean the same thing. Nigger, N-I-G-G, the slave and the master. Go and Google it. A brief history of the word nigger. It is about the slave and the master. Who are the slaves? The idiots that call themselves Nigerians. And who is the master? Britain. Do you see how you made yourselves slaves forever and ever? Do you see it as a Nigerian? Do you see it? Nigger, nigger. Those 6-letter words this author wrote. Those 6-letter words. And you know the funniest thing is it was written in 2012 by a Japanese, Tetsuhiko Endo. Tetsuhiko Endo, E-N-D-O, posted in 2012. He or she, I don't know if it's a man or a woman, said those 6-letter words arranged in a vulgar order. You know the meaning of word vulgar order. Spoken out in our minds as we would not dare speak them from our mouths. The name Nigeria, any sensible, you cannot, this Japanese man is saying you cannot, it is so vulgar, you cannot pronounce it. So vulgar, you can pronounce it. My goodness me. So vulgar. Hey! In fact, it's so sharp. I don't want to continue because children are listening. I don't want them to go and commit suicide this night. I don't want black kids in America who are listening or those who can grasp what I'm saying to go and take overdose and die and say their life is worthless. What we are saying is that your life is worth something.
Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
How dare they? Who are these people? Why is them? The reason why you bear the name and that name follows you reflects in your everyday stupidity. Why do I say this? Everything that the zoo does is always going backwards. Always, the years are advancing, but they're going backwards. In this day and age, they claim that they campaigned to end colonialism. We don't want Europeans in Africa. We want end colonialism. Now, they use their own neck to go and put on the guillotine for the Chinese to chop it off. And the reason why they have done it is, as I told you before, the devil will keep pushing them. Oh, why don't you give a part of sovereignty of Nigeria to Chinese? So Chinese will now join Britain, will now join a few other people to say no to Biafra. You don't know that? Now listen. These are from Zoo newspapers. Not from me, please. Before somebody wake up and say, oh, they come. No, that's what they used to say. Oh, they are lying. It was concocted. That is why everything I present to you are from independent sources. From independent sources, not from any source of Radio Biafra. From outsiders. Nigerian law, this is a headline, Nigerian lawmakers uncover clause in a loan deal conceding Nigeria's sovereignty to China. Do you now remember when they said Nigeria's sovereignty is not negotiable? We cannot negotiate with Nnamdi, not to IPOB. But they gave their sovereignty to China. So you can negotiate with China your sovereignty, yes? You can give a Chinese man, an Asian man, your sovereignty, but not to somebody who is asking for it in their own village. Do you see the brain of a black man? Do you see why I say that the reason why blacks are in the mess they are in is because of their own doing? Their brain doesn't function properly. Now, last year, our sovereignty is not negotiable. Brother was saying, anywhere I see, I will crush. But you can negotiate your sovereignty with China. It's here, not me. I'm not making it up. Go and Google it. It's there. Nigerian lawmakers uncover clause in loan deal conceding Nigeria's sovereignty to China. Let me read for you. The committee noted that the clauses in Article 8.1 of the Commercial Loan Agreement signed between the two Nigeria and Export-Import Bank of China concedes the sovereignty of Nigeria to China. In the $400 million loan for the Nigeria National Information and communication technology infrastructure backbone phase 2. The project was signed in 2018 because there is no president, there is no vice. They can do whatever they like. Now there is this money. This money went to Lai Mohammed. Have you heard of this before? No. Then you're hearing it here. 400. That was the money they wanted to use to fight IPOB to digitize MTA. You see how the devil works. Ordinary 400 million. They are going to borrow, listen, they are going to borrow 400 million. These same people sold oil to China, collected cash of 2.5 billion and put it in their pocket. After pocketing the money, 2.5 billion, they now went to China to borrow ordinary $400 million and then to give away the sovereignty of the zoo in the process, in the event that they cannot pay back. Let me continue to read this for you. This is coming from the Zoo House of Representatives. From Nigeria, not from House of Reps in the zoo. They are lawmakers. Not from also from the lawmakers. Now listen. Members of Nigeria's House of Representatives have uncovered clauses in a loan collected, they've got it already by the Nigerian government. They never told anybody. They took the loan from China. They now have conceded the country's sovereignty to the Asian country. After fighting for independence, people dying, as if they were going to prison, people being locked up, fighting the white man to go. They now went to China and said, China, come and colonize us, so please. These are black people. They are going by their name. They cannot see. They are blind. They are from a place called Nigeria, where there is darkness everywhere. Even in their soul, there is darkness. Now you understand it, don't you? They use the ordinary money, 400 million, there is nothing. They sell oil, they collect the money, they put in their pocket, they go and they collect loan. Somebody will wake up in the morning and say that I am proud to come from such a place. God forbid. You know, sometimes I get astonished. I wonder at the rate of the stupidity of these people. I wonder how can God create people to be this stupid? It's impossible. Until I investigated and I researched, I found out it is from their name, Nigeria.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're going back to the archives. So our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's been talking and we've been listening. So what I need to do right now is I'm going to open up the lines for you to make your calls. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. You can call me and I'm making your comments. Whatever you want to say, please let us know. This is Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people. Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Nobody can stop us, actually. We are resolute. We're focused on the ball, eyes on the ball, the target is Biafra. Biafra or nothing else but Biafra. Alright, I received a clip and while I'm playing this clip, you can make your calls. I probably have to stop and then pick up your calls. Number here one more time is 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. This is a clip that I picked up. Somebody sent it to me from a bishop. And let's see what happens, what the bishop is trying to tell us, because it's good to listen. Everybody is talking now. Listen to this.
Good morning, Ohaneze Ndibo. Good morning, Nigeria. I am Most Reverend Biafran living Most Honorable the Methodist Archbishop of Okigwe Archdiocese. Okigwe Archdiocese is made up of Okigwe Diocese, Uturu Diocese, Ihube Diocese, Unochi Diocese, and the Sukwato Diocese. These dioceses constitute Okigwe Archdiocese, and all the environs were extended from Mumu to Abia. Now, these archdioceses have been under the mayhem of bandits in the recent past. The kidnappers have had their sway, bandits have had their sway. Now, militarization of the environment is what we are seeing. Now, I want to sincerely request that our people should be saved. The Ihube community is totally deserted. That place has become a ghost town, and Imo state government knows about it. Our community has been deserted for long now. Bomber jets have gone into this community and bombed that place 2 times. Helicopters are doing much harm than good in all these areas. I mean, the military move from house to house, burning down houses. I condemn in strong terms the death of any military man in the hands of the bad boys in the society. But the military has a strategy which they use in fishing out bad boys in the society. Does it call to burn down every house in the environment before you can fish out bad boys in the society? Our people are in abject, terrible situation right now. I don't know how we are going to describe it. More refugees are coming out, more than what happened in the war. The military of Nigeria should take it cautiously. They should not be burning down houses like Boko Harams have been burning down houses in the north. I don't know whatever is happening. Is it a way of paying back the Igbos for what we have not done? This time around, you hear them speak Asa water, Asa water, Asa water, in cars, Asa water, in houses, Asa water, in shops, Asa water, thinking that we don't understand that language. Hausa, put fire, put fire, put fire, put fire, everywhere, put fire, everywhere, put fire. When you have put fire on all the whole places, people you're supposed to guide and protect, what then is your work? Are you Boko Haram? What are you? We don't know exactly what you are doing for us in this place. The other day, Umrah community was almost sacked. Everything in a community called Umukele, all 19 houses were burned. 2 aged women were pushed out of their houses and their houses were set ablaze. Where will they go? We have gotten more refugees in our hands than we can cope with. Please, Governor Hope Uzodinma of Imo State, come and see, come on the spot visit of all these places and know what to do. I know that Imo State is made up of 3 senatorial zones, 3 senatorial zones. And now the south is gone, Okigwe senatorial zone is gone, and it remaining only Owerri senatorial zone. Are you governing only Owerri senatorial zone? Please, we need intervention immediately. We need intervention immediately. We need intervention immediately. Our people are dying of hunger. Our people are dying of cold. No houses to stay in. People are running out of their ancestral homes. All their farms are being looted. Are we in a war zone? If we are in a war zone, please tell us that we are in a war zone. I don't know why you are painting what is evil. You are not trying to paint these things. I don't know whether you are political, whether you are people who are helping your community. I don't know. People should rise up and do what they're supposed to do. Should rise up. This terrible situation are becoming unbecoming unto our people. Oh, people are dying. Oh, situations have come from bad to worst in these areas. Our community, we don't have, almost life has been lost. That is, we don't have people living in that place again. In the community, we don't even have people living there again. Now, Umulolo, why must you take over Imo State, decimating them? Why can't the sons and daughters of these places rise up and tell the government enough is enough? Enough is enough. Enough is enough. And people should not run away from their ancestral homes just like that. We are not Alamajiris. Don't convert us Alamajiris in this area.
Yeah, that's a bishop talking. And then it's a terrible thing, honestly. He's calling on Hope Uzodimma, who is there for the purpose of all this. That's why he was put into office. He wasn't put in there because he won an election. We all know that. That's the Fulani way. They get you, they give you money, they support you, they put you in power, and you help them do the job. They have been known for that from the beginning of time. I mean, there's the likes of Afonja in Yoruba land, the same thing. So, Hope Uzodimma, we're not expecting you to do anything. And my dear Bishop, he's not somebody you can call on because he is not an elected person. He was nominated by the Supreme Court, and who is in the Supreme Court? Fulani. They put him there, the purpose being to help them do the job. It's as simple as that. Just exactly what Gowon said. If I knew that Igbos love money, I could have just given them money to go get Miujuku. So this is a way of, they gave him money, they put him there. In his life, he never won the election. He wasn't even anywhere second. He was number 4 on the election. And they just took him. He was the stooge. He was the one that was ready. Originally a 419er, and we all know that. Everybody knows him. There's no doubt about it. It's a customer of the police, if I can use the word of my late friend. Yeah, he said, the man that is your governor is our customer. In other words, they knew him. He was in Lagos at the time. They knew him for what he is. He was a regular. So he's still doing the same thing in a different way. This time he's taking money. He's going. So if anybody thinks that he's going to do anything good, forget about it. It's not going to happen. Let me take a call. Call good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Happiness.
There we go.
My name is Ben. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts. You see, what I'm hearing, even though this clip was played yesterday when Mazi was in this program with my brother. You see, what I'm asking is this. I just recently saw a few days ago the clip of Konji Wang, where in his speech, a very good speech he made about how we can sustain our area. And she ended up saying that she's a proud Nigerian. What I'm saying is this. Do we have people in the United States, in diaspora, no matter where you are, whether you're in Europe or America, that come from this side of a few world we are talking about? And these people are living here in the United States and everywhere in the world. Don't we have people from that area? And what are they saying? And they talk to there are senators that come from that senatorial zones we're talking about right now, that people are being pushed out. And we I just don't know what is happening to our people. How come somebody is in the House of Rep, somebody is a senator from the Imo State, and we are hearing all these things? Does it mean that these people are not aware? Sometimes I begin to wonder whether all these things that people are saying, is it really true? Because I cannot imagine if what this man is saying is true. How many communities started? Is it not exactly what they're doing in northern part of Nigeria, where you have indigenous people like Southern Kaduna and Jos area, putting people in IDP camp? This time around, they are not even building IDP camp for them. They will not. When you come, you bomb people's houses. You say, put fire. But what I'm asking is this. It's obvious that these people are the ones who are doing this killing of the military.
Yes.
Because the essence of killing the military in the community is to come and take over the community.
That's right.
That's what they do. If not, how are they justified that some hoodlums, and this man is even wrong to say from the bad youths. It's not even civilians that are doing this. This might be military people who are doing this. They go select some people, put them there to go and guide some person, and then they go and kill them.
Yes.
And then they turn around and come and punish people and kill people there and sack them. Why are you burning the houses of people? It's against international law. Scottish health policy is against international law. These are civilians. The common sense tells you that the people who do this don't even live there. They don't live there. These are hoodlums who come from anywhere. A hoodlum can come from anywhere, go to any place and attack any opportunity target is seized. Okay? So I don't understand how our people will keep quiet. And this useless man is campaigning to be elected again. And you have people like Okora Musa coming lately to say he's supporting him. Somebody that you were fighting, and he was accusing you of being the initiator of government against him, so that you make his governance, possible. So I just don't understand how in the world that we have people.
They're just playing with our
in the
lives.
government. They're not saying anything. What is going on with us? You know, the people in abroad who are safely here, can't you organize yourself? Can't you write a letter to send a letter to the Senate? Can't you do something? Can't you send a delegate? We can send a delegate. These people are just here. They don't care about what is happening. And when you see them, especially people from Igbo, they'll be drinking, celebrating their life. And I wonder, how can you be celebrating your life in any year when people are dying in your community? I don't know what is happening. God bless you, my brother.
God bless you. Thank you very much. This is it's so searching. I don't know really what is happening, what's going on. Like you rightly said, there are people in diaspora that are living like us here, whose communities have all been deserted, and they're not saying anything. I don't understand it. Okay, honestly, I can't really catch it. They're talking about hope of the man. Look at these people are crazy. Ukora is supporting this man. I can't believe that is I don't have to ask what is going on. This is a man that was put in there. Look at Imo State. It's only Imo State now that is left. That the senatorial, the rest are just babash. And then Okora is coming out to support. What is going on? What is really happening? Well, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let's take calls 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Please call us whenever you can.
The supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra is a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One cannot be two. Sunlight production. Show face on the microphone. Shalom Ibrahim. Shalom Muchineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom. Awesome. You know me say I go sell my life for you, Nigeria. Awesome. You know me say I don't know myself again. Yeah. The love I have for Biafra has taken over my heart. It's burning like fire. Biafra is my heart desire. I want her like Messiah. Nnamdi Kanu is Messiah. My love, I'm ready to do anything for you, my love. I'm ready to do everything for you, my love. I will make you my kanta. I will make you my cashier. Just be patient, my love. Be patient, my love. Be patient, my dear. Never relent. Just remain resolute. Biafra come. I want to go full. I go package for you. Go manage your baby. Be patient, my love. Biafra is the hope. Be patient, never relent.
All right, I have a call coming in. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, hi Peters. Good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Ndewo. Chukwu okike abịa ma gbagwo mee. Chukwu okike abịa ma ọ ga na-echekwa gị na ezinụlọ gị unu wefu Biafra. Ndewo. Emeka Nsụka na-akpọ. Emeka Nsụka bụ onye Nsụka Ịba Agwa Aka. Ịba Agwa Aka bụ na Biafra land ka ọ dị. Ndị Ịba Agwa Aka ndewo ne. Ịba Agwa Aka bụ na ala Biafra. Anyị enweghị Hausa Ịba Agwa. Ndị Ịba Agwa Aka enweghị Hausa Ịba Agwa. Ya biri unu ebiro na ntị. N'ihe anyị bụbu ndị Igbo. Onye Hausa Ịba Agwa Aka sị na ya kwụrụ onwe onye Hausa, anọ bụ onye Igbo. Onye relocate n'Ịba Agwa Aka jewe ugwu Hausa. Because Ịba Agwa Aka is Biafra land. The whole Nsukka is Biafra land. We are Biafrans. We don't have Muslim in our place. To occupy our place, to build Muslim mosque for us. What we need is factory. Enugu governor, take an example what is going on in Aba and in Nigeria. But if I see good thing, I will see it. It's like zoo. We want to develop our place. Mazi I Peter, so a mechanic from Bucaramanga, na Colombia.
There we
at this village, you see how everybody are living. Sky clipper everywhere. Otua can talk at Biafra. I actually live can do zoo because Nigeria is a zoo. In the Imo state, we need a way to this Madna align. You people will vote who's or the out from that place because he's killing our people. We don't want him there. We don't want him in our land. They are all bloodsuckers. But in the name of Chukwu Kikabiama, we are coming after them.
Yes.
We are coming back in full forces to remove all these evil people in our land because we have suffered enough. Indeed, we have suffered all over the world. We have to come together and go back to our country and build it to be like Singapore, Japan, all these places that Formula 1 goes. Biafra land, we want Biafra land. Let Formula 1 come to Biafra land. Let we host World Cup. I'm going to host the Adikishibwa. Mazi, I Peters, there we
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. All right, thank you so much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls 646-920-4541, 845-344-79, 84929-406-9953. You know, the case of Hope Uzodimma, I will have to, I don't know how I can put it because it's a shame if you people ever think, if one person gives that man a vote, then that person is an, unless but that's when they there to come to vote. But if I see anybody in Imo State who will get up and leave his home and go there to drop vote for this person, then you guys are sick. I heard a campaign, he's going to take 40,000 or 40, how many of you to overseas? God, it's just a joke. I don't think that is serious. And if anybody should, I know things are hard, but you know something? Journey. Do you understand that? So if you can go there, even contemplate, even think of dropping a vote for Hope Uzodimma, then whatever happens to you, your city or your town, whatever happens to it, you should hold yourself responsible because you'll be accountable to your children. The lines are still open. Call. The lines are still very, very much up. 646-923-924541. 845-344-7984 929-406-9953.
Shalom, Chineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom.
All right, I have a call. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Master Peter, thank you for having me. God bless you, my brother. Thank you for your time and your dedication. And Master, what made me to call is to talk to my brother Ben. What he asked a question. He said the clip that you just played from the man that is it a pastor or reverend? If what he said is the truth. Master, what the man says is the truth. Master, I'm from Okigwe. I will not lie. I'm from Okigwe. What the man says is true. But what is happening here, Master? You see, the army now is saying that what makes them do what they are doing, that they kill their members. You see, this is what we are talking about. Hope Uzodinma is doing this thing because of the election that is coming. Now everything now is complicating. Now the army is claiming that they are doing this thing because they are revenging for their members they kill. And Hope Uzodinma is doing this thing because of he have thoughts for the upcoming election. So that the people, you will put fear to people, because you have said it already. He said if anybody from Imo State did not vote for him, he will be in trouble. He have said it. He said if anybody from Imo State did not vote for him, he will be in trouble. So this is the way he used to, now to intimidate people, to make people fear. So if the election that is coming out for this November time, that everybody will say, I don't want trouble, let me go and vote for this guy, so that this guy will not put me in trouble. That's what is happening here. You see, these idiocy people that say they are this thing, they are revolutionary on this and that, causing problem here and there. Now the army have come. Why can't you come up now and face the army? You cause a problem and you run away. Now we don't know how to face this thing, because the army says, even if we come to people that interviewing them, they say we have right to do what we are doing. So because you can't kill our member and get away with it. That's what they are talking about. And that's not the way, that's not the truth, because these people that are doing this, according to my brother Ben, that is true. They may not be, they are not from Okigwe. Now, these people, they come from nowhere and don't this thing there and they run away. And some of the footage or some pictures you see on social media or people are talking about, this thing did not happen in Okigwe. It happened somewhere else. But the dead body, they say they find it in Okigwe. That's what's happening here. They begin slaughtering people, burning people's houses, and doing manner of things. Taking our women and everything. Mazi, everywhere is exactly in Okigwe. I'm telling you. You can't believe what is going on there. Mazi, it's unbearable. We don't know what to do with this. You are talking about our senators, our representatives. Mazi, all of them shut up their mouth. They are afraid of what Uzodinma. Nobody can say nothing. Everybody is afraid of this monster. I don't know, Mazi, as you say, we are looking for who will go and vote for this guy. What Uzodinma is a problem to Imo State. He have shown his color. It's something the man know how to do before. Now they put him in post to do it more. Mazi, this man is there to kill. If this man go there again, Mazi, the worst is about to happen. If the man go there again, which we can never let him happen, Mazi, we are doing heavily campaigning over this man. This man will not go there again, no matter whatever it takes. If the Imo State will burn this time around. Mazi, that's what I want to say here. Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. Like I said before, I can't imagine somebody who calls himself that is from Imo State will ever go, I even contemplate or think about going to vote for that guy. It's unbelievable. However, let us keep our fingers crossed and see what will happen, because there is nothing that is done in Nigeria today that will shock people like me. The surprises are not there, because if somebody who died in 2017 can become the president of Nigeria and lives till today, a lot of people are still thinking that the man was the man that they thought he was. My brother, I'm going to serious problem. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Peters.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform, who exposed everything that was hidden for humanity under the roof of heaven. I greet him once again. Yes, the clip of our leader you played this morning As always, when you listen to the truth is straight, is not bending, neither left or right. Our leader, each time you listen to any of our leader broadcasts, you will learn more in addition from what you have before. Our leader talk very much on this name, nigger area. Nigger area, the meaning of nigger Nigeria, the meaning. And it is working exactly the name, because it's a satanic name. Nigger area, black area, evil area, satanic country. And it's going like that. My problem is this. Upon all these things our leader have been preaching, the white people who can listen to our leader, they know that our leader is telling the black race the truth, so that they will repent and change and to become a human being. But upon all this, you can see black people sheepishly behaving as black they are, as a slave, as a traitor, as a saboteur, as a criminal, put together. My question, can black man change? If they cannot change after all these years our leader have been preaching on this platform, what is wrong with black man? It's a big question. Now, the clip you played about somebody talking about Okigwe, where there's the bomb. Well, as a Nigerian know how to plan evil. If you check that comment they are making there, it is not truth. They can kill anybody and tag him a soldier. And that was what this criminal in Finland is doing, together with his Opus Odema, to create a havoc, to kill people, together with Nigeria's, the so-called Nigeria terrorist soldiers. They come and plan anything, they can bomb, they can do anything, kill anybody, and say it's a soldier, only to use it and to destroy our peoples and bomb people's home. Look at how it is very difficult for somebody to build a house now in Nigeria. A bag of cement is almost to 6,000 naira. When you suffer and build a house, these terrorists in the government of Nigeria, they will plant their agent to use it and to come and destroy people's home. Because we have nobody to talk, to defend their own in Igbo land today. Nobody except IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu. What they are busy is just to struggle to go to Abuja as a senator, to collect money, House of Representatives and go on so-called governors. What is wrong with black man is my question. What is wrong? Where are you going with money? Are you not ashamed? You are a black man. You are a governor. You are a senator. What you are there is to steal the money and go and give it to the white people to develop their place.
Thank you.
And develop their people. And you say you are a human being. How do you feel as a black man? How do you feel? Stealing the money from your people and go and give it to the white people.
Thank you.
And go and back it there. What type of shameless human being we have today in the name of Igbo people? Shameless, and idiots.
Thank you, sir.
Thank God that all these things one day
you will leave it and you will die. That is my happiness.
Thank you, sir. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. 646-920-4541, 845-34479, 84929-406-9953. Give us a call. The lines are still open for you.
IPOB, one family, one family, IPOB.
All right, I have a caller. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, Peters, our veteran. Good afternoon from here. My name is Mazi Obaseji Kegeba. I'm calling from blessed land of Biafra. The people forced them to answer Nigeria. Behold, we are here again to make sure that we separate ourselves from this control called Nigeria. Great Biafrans, our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra is our religion. On this hallowed platform is where we worship. Biama is our God. Our leader must be free. What we are asking for is the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Hamadike, one of Biafra land. The person they are holding is the leader of over 75 million people, for them to know. And people are telling us to calm down, to be waiting patiently while our leader is in the hand of DSS incommunicado. What these people are doing, nobody is saying anything now. When we start, people will starting videoing something, talking rubbish, talking about Igbo is killing themselves. So to free our leader from these people, he sent him to this mission, and we must defend our leader. We must ask them to release our leader for us. So great Biafrans, we are not asking much. The way they are kidnapping him from Kenya to Nigeria, releasing him to Nigeria, let them release him. Nobody can say that we are violent, we are doing this. They are tag us names, we keep quiet. They are killing us, we keep quiet. They are burning our houses, we keep quiet. I don't blame people who say something. Now, the heat touching those people who keep quiet since 2012. 2012. See, our people adịghị agba ọsọ mmiri ma abụ n'ozuru ahụ. Ha nwa adịghị agba ọsọ mmiri ma abụ n'ozuru ahụ. Oye na-eme ụmụ Igbo. Ihe anyị chọrọ bụ ka emelizara anyị Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Preaching us, come down here doing this without or staying, without releasing our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How can somebody come out and tell us that na hope was someone said that na he said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should remain there until he finishes his own nonsense? Let me tell our people the truth. Let us not forget. For people who are saying vote to Hope for them out of office, ask yourself, is it Igbo State to vote him before? The answer is no. They put him there to do this work he's doing now. Only us can challenge him and force him out of that place. Not to see Hope Uzodimma. Nobody is voting for Hope Uzodimma. The same thing that is happening in Turubu are going to happen there. Nobody is going to vote for him before nobody vote for him. Nobody vote for him. They use the slogan of Supreme Court and put him there to do the will of Fulani Caliphate. So our people should recall that time. If we are talking about vote out, vote in, vote out, these people, I mean, they are just looking at us as there's nothing we can do. But I'm telling them that they are already touching us where we can never say we cannot forgive or forget. We are here. Our problem, we know our problem. Our problem is these people that telling you Bible said, when the evil man repent and ask forgiveness, forgive him. That is our problem. That is our own problem. You see people continue killing people later. People we forgive. No, we must reiterate. Anybody who kill us, we kill them back. We know how to touch these people, but our own. No, we will continue telling our people to melting down, but we are dying. Our property are being burned. Our people are being replaced all over the place. People are running away all over the place. They are telling us to melting down, that we are doing this, but the whole truth is that these religious leaders are not telling us the truth and telling these people the truth.
Thank you.
So, great Biafrans, support this and train yourself out. Only you can save your people. Only you can save your land. Nobody can come here and save you. Nobody. Even politicians can do whatever they want. Anytime we want to claim our land, we claim it. So, nobody. I want people to start preaching people. Do me, I do you is not a bad thing. If you wait somebody to kill you, how can you kill the person back? No. Don't allow person to kill you before you retaliate. Make sure that you hunt him down and destroy his evil plan. Thank you, Mazi, for your good work. May Elohim bless all the good ones. The great Biafrans, we are getting there. Our leader must be free. That is what we demand. Nobody can determine who live and who die. Only Chukwuka Biama. And nobody can seize our leader for us, thinking that we cannot do anything. We are going to do something. Our leader said that we already crossed the Rubicon. Thank you, Mazi, for your good work. May Elohim bless you.
All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls to 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Call us. The lines are open for you. Very much.
At the point of no return, Yenda nema yobi ojo, anyị ga-ebuso agha. Aka ọwụ na chi Biafra na ọ gaghị aghọta nwanne Chukwu chi ya dewe n'aka. Ezi nke bụ na ndị anyị ka mma ka na-asọdezi anyị ukwu isi ụdị na iji anyị wee mere tule. Achịtụ mmadụ, achịtụ nama. Mgbe ụfọdụ mmadụ ga-awụzi ya nama n'anya. Onye ekwu okwu asịsị weta ya ka egbuo. We can't continue like this. We have come to restore Biafra or die restoring Biafra.
All right, caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mazi Agbida. Good afternoon.
Yo.
My name is Mazi Otis. I'm calling from France. Mazi, good day. I like what you've been doing. Continue doing what you've been doing. Playing the old tape is helping us to bring us the memory and also to know some of the prophecy we're supposed to record in our diary. And also, concerning the issue of what was Adema, I think what the Machineke is saying, Mazi Machineke, in the morning, what he's been preaching for decades, he said, wipe that man, wipe it, not to vote him out, no. Clean him. If it is can take 2 or 5 our vigilante or maybe our volunteer people too, and remove that man and wipe him to entire family is better than to allow that man to go inside there, because killing that he's been killing for these 4 years. If all those people are alive, they will be useful for our struggle. Going there again is going to cause havoc for us, because he knew this is the last chance for him. And also we heard that he is the one that holding our leader, which is to say it's a blow, it's a slap to IPOB. If he refuses to do something, I think this is a big slap, and this is a big blow to us. What I'm asking, Biafrans, we need to do something. Let the people who are supposed to do something. Those criminals that have been trying to say that they are Simon Ekpa Liberation Army. Where are them? They are trying to cause havoc. If you listen to the radio, the tape of our leader some days ago, he said that the DSS supported them. They will give them 2 or 6 people a gun, and they will start causing havoc one village to another.
Thank you.
And you think they are part of us. They are not part of us. And what I'm trying to say concerning what is going on in the world about our cousin. Yes, we've been asking our cousin to recognize what we've been doing, and they are using politics. What I'm trying to say, this is the time that we need to watch out, not to jump inside in that politics, because some African leaders, they are saying something, they are doing something. I heard when the South African leader and the Julius Malema was supporting their opposite side, and they forgotten who started the shooting and trying to side one side. What I'm trying to say is check and cross check before you can join one side.
Thank you.
Before you do anything you want to do, check who started the distance, who started the blow, and if it is you, if somebody give you a blow, are you going to come to ask him to let us sit down and negotiate, or are you going to retaliate instantly? That's the only thing I wanted to say.
All right, thank you. God bless you. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have a call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you, Mazi. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters. Chukwu Kabiama is our strength, and we must continue to support the truth. My name is Sugo, and I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Mazi, see, I just want to talk on the issue of the evil people in our land who are supposed to be our brothers, but when you look at what they are doing, you know that they are children of darkness supporting evil. There are so many people who their feelings is telling them that our leader Mazi and the Kanu will soon come out, and they are crying, lamenting, telling the Zoological Republic government agents not to release Nnamdi Kanu because of that. Nnamdi Kanu commit a lot of crime, which somebody asked the same question that all of us are asking. Nnamdi Kanu commit the crime of defending his people, the crime of saying stop killing my people. You, an evil servant of the devil, who always want evil to befall your people. When you see your people falling on the good side, you start crying. I want to ask you, you continue to claim that the Zoological Republic is a one Nigeria. Then you see the high level of injustice, discrimination that is happening in the zoo. There is a clip that somebody asked me to watch, where the Zoological Republic people, the children of darkness, they block a particular route. According to a major route, this thing happened in North, in the name of praying. And when the person was lamenting, saying, why do you people block this road? They beat the hell out of that. According to, they say the guy died, they hide that guy corpse till today. But there's some question that we all are asking. You that is supporting evil, where did you come from? Who are you? You call yourself a Christian. Can Christian people go and block road in the name of prayer, and Muslim people will not fight them? This evil that is happening in the zoo, people are telling others that we have right to kill you and nothing will happen. And you continue to pretend that Nigeria is one. We are telling all of you that your prayer for the leader of indigenous people of Biafra to die is the prayer for your destruction, the prayer for your family to be destroyed, because God, Chukwu Kikabiama, doesn't answer the prayers of evil people. It was recorded that you, as an agent of devil, if you continue to cry, one way or the other, you have committed in this family, one way or the other, all of you that is campaigning, crying for Nnamdi Kanu to remain in detention, check yourself. You claim to be an Igbo man, but you are not. He was a full-born saboteur. You have committed one thing the other, and that is the reason why you don't want this man alive. But we are telling all of you that our prayer must definitely defeat your own prayer, because you are a very, very wicked human being that doesn't deserve good. So I am telling you, for those of you that many of them are listening, they listen to Radio Biafra even more than you. I am telling you that shame will be your portion. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. All right. The point is that they can pray all they want. They can talk whatever they want. They are not relevant. They are not important in the scheme of things. We don't even know who they are. We don't give a shit about them. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is undergoing a process, and we will laugh in the end. This is a man that has been ordained to do a job, and he will do the job to the end. The only person that can take him out is the man that gave him the job. So you can pray all you want, you can fast all you want, you can prophesy all you want, you can do all the things you think you can do. Keep on deceiving and lying to yourself, because what you are doing is not going to go anywhere. I can take one or two more calls before I call it today. Please call me here, 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. I have chance for one more call, so be the lucky one. All right, I have one more call, the last call for the day. Tell us your name, caller, and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, Mazi, I remember you are calling from my location.
No.
So thank you for your program today. So, but Mazi, there's something I want to. I want our people to. I don't know if I can say that if our people are still thinking. Come on, listen. I want to ask those of them that clamoring for one Nigeria. Those of them that is against what we are doing. I want to ask them a question. On what basis are they fighting for one Nigeria? On the basis that you can never be a president of Nigeria? Or is it on it you are fighting for Nigeria? Or is it on the basis that your region must not develop? They seal everything that can bring development in your region. No seaport, no airport, no international airport. That's on the basis of bringing military to kill your people every day. On the basis that they don't want you to live. Is it the basis you are fighting for Nigeria? The clear marginalization that is going on today, until today, Tinubu is making appointments, appointing and reappointing. All. Which of the appointment is going to Igbo land? I ask. He now put another appointment EFCC boss, Yoruba man again. ICC already Yoruba. Police chief is Yoruba. Was army chief. Hello, man.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Round it up. I'm waiting for you. Go ahead, sir.
Hello.
I said, go ahead. Can you hear me? All right. Thank you very much. That was break it up. I was hearing you, but you are not hearing me, so it has to come from your area. I don't know what the problem is. However, today's program is up, and I'll have to ask you. It's calling back, but I can't take a call back because we don't have any more time left. So we have to round it up. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. I want to remind you that tomorrow is another day. We'll be here, continuing with going back to the archives, which is going to run until somebody else is calling, and I can't take any more calls at this time. I'm so sorry. calling a little bit late. Caller, good morning. Let me take this one and just round up. Caller, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Maz, I give the good afternoon from here, Mozambique. Maz Obilo.
You have 2 minutes, sir. You have 2 minutes to round it up because we have no more time left.
Yeah, Mazi, him na ndebe anyị ma mmụọ ọgwụ ka ejide ndebe anyị a na-ekwu ihe a na-ekwu ndebe anyị na-afụ ihe nwoke a na-eme bụ hope dị mma ndị mmadụ a na-ekwu ndebe a na-eme ka ijere anwụ biko ụmụnna anyị na ndị Igbo na ndị Iken na Imo steeti biko ka ekwere ihe wụnata na ahụchi isi ebe isi nọ na na-aje ebe o ji eri nne biko nwe na obi iche na onwe unu nche makwa na ihe mega anyị n'ihe ọkụkọ na-egbu nwanne gị ka ọ nọ gịnị ihe na-ewepụtara nna ya ekele m hope dị mma na anya m sadị ihe ndị ọzọ biko nna ajụ ụlọ ajụjụ ọ bụrụ ihe nwoke na-eme ọ bụ na ụlọ ọgwụ akwụrụ nso na-ekpe echiche ọ bụrụ ụlọ ọgwụ ka ọ gịnị ka ụlọ hụcha mmadụ nna ajụ kedị ya biko nụ mana ntụ ngeji wepụga nwoke ahụ na ọdụ anyị tinyere mana ntụ ngeji wepụga nwoke dị ụlọ wepụ ndị ụlọ were ọkwa na ụlọ ga-ahapụ ịbata ọsọ ụzọ ihe na-abụghị eme nwoke a adị na ọ batara di ya ọ ewepụ ndị ya ụzọ ihe na-aba bikọs mmadụ tanwụ ndị na-egbuchi mmadụ niile ahapụ ya gba ya nkịtị bụkata ihe megana Israel na izezikwa na ha ndị chọọchị na ha chọọchị ha agazie that place mee gịnị na-fight their own gịnị battle ndị nke onye somebody gị n'akụkụ na-egbu gị na-egbu ụmụnne gị na-egbu ụmụnne gị na-egbu uru ụlọ ọkụ ụnụ mapụta na igwe na-achị ịkịrị ya aka na ọnwa ụnụ nna biko njikwa ụnụ nwe ụnụ echere na asị na nwata na-ata akara atakwa na ego ya ihe ụnụ na-eme ngwa nwekwa ihe ụnụ na-eme mkpara bibụ ji mee gịnị obi na-ada ndị mmadụ mba biko kwudeche na ebe ụlọ kwuru mmadụ na ivu adịrị mma onye nwụrụ evu ya kpọọ ya evu onye nwụrụ evu ya kpọọ ya evu ihe nwoke na-eme n'Imo Steeti ụlọ ọdụ na-ahụ mma ụlọ tu ihe dị ya bak ụlọ pụtara aka ụlọ aka bikọs a sị na ọgana akpọ ogwu rie achịcha na-enweghị ebe rie nwanne ọnwụ onye ahụ agwa ya dịrị mma ọnwụ ụnụ chiri ime ya pọmpọmbọ akpọ ụlọ okwu na-ahapụta na ụta aha n'otechi mana ụnụ pụta na anya ụlọ ọgwụ ụnụ pụta mee kampen mee everything echi ọdụ ya mee votu ya si na ọnwa ya win bikọs na ọ nwere lot of people bụ ya n'azụ ya win ma ọ dị ya win ya banye si na nwere people bụ ya na people si na azụ ndị tere ya votu ndị akara akata na ndị tere ya votu biko akpọ ụdịrị okwu ahụ ụnụ aga awụla biko na ọnọdụ Igbo ọnọdụ agbado ụnụ ahụ ọnọdụ Igbo dị egbe mma ọ ndị na-apụtachi biko ụnụ aga awụla ndị Igbo ndị nke nọ n'ala Igbo steeti akpọ ntakpụ ime akpọ ụkwụ ụnụ aga awụla ọ gaghị enyere ụnụ aka dị ụnụ na-aga ka ụnụ na-eme kampe ọnwụ na win ha na win yes ya win biko chere na onwe ụnụ echere nwata atakwa aka mmadụ ka a na-egbu ihe ọkwa mmadụ ewu na-ata mmadụ nwa ewu na-ata biko ndị Imo steeti wepụga na aka nwere fife awa aka mmadụ bikọs onye je na-ajụ onwe ya ụnụ ji nwanna na ụnụ jikwara onwe ụnụ di ya ọpụta emeta ya ọpụ na-egbu anyị ọ gbara ya ọkụ oke ebride gị pụtakwa aka gị pụta biko onye na jọrọ kpọrọ onye aka m jiri ndụ ụnụ mere jisesi ụnụ mee ihe ụnụ kwesịrị ime kewa ndị ugbu aka ji ka jụkwụcha ihe na mere mba pụta nkwa ụnụ hoo ha na ụnụ achọ dị ya hoo ha na ụnụ achọ dị ya aka ya ahụ mgbe shoda oge wuz elekshọn si na win elekshọn ka wụzi ụnụ aka ebe ahụ ụnụ biko ọ ka mma like that onye na jọrọ kpọrọ onye aka m obodo adịrị mma n'Imo steeti ọgwụ bụzi dị maka ọ sịrị ya. Thank you very much, Mazi, from here, Mozambique.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. We've come finally to the end of today's program. I've shut down all the phone lines. I don't think I need to take any more calls. I want to remind you that here in Radio Biafra, we speak the truth. And that's why Biafra is our religion. And we worship here. If Hope can be killing you and closing your door and burning your homes, like my brother just said, and the calls out for rally, you go out there and start clapping your hand. Well, no problem. But just you might say, okay, but that day I'm not going to vote for him. No, you are boosting him up. But I am sure, very optimistic. I know our people are very smart. He's never going to go back there because it's not good for you. He's a killer, he's a murderer, he's a thief. He's just everything you can call him. From here, from me, it's goodbye from here. Stay tuned, don't go away. For Mazi Alozie, USA 1 is next. Tomorrow is another day. By His grace we shall be together again. From here, from me, it's goodbye. Let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a true King. Let your kingdom come. King, let your kingdom come.
Madaka. All of them were claiming to be in charge. But today, they have found out that they cannot continue. You know, you can't continue to drag something you don't know. You understand me? Something you do not know the genesis, the beginning. You are not the originator. You don't know how those formations started. You continue dragging it. And I thank IPOB media personnel and IPOB commentators on social media. We continue to educate the people until people continue to push this message on their throats. They now gradually, when they ran to M branch, trying to take up M branch, it didn't work out. They now today, they have moved out to form their own army. You understand? I think you can see their army, they are calling now their army. You understand me? And now they move up to create their own government. In America, in anywhere they create it, in America or Europe, they know, because as long as I know, there are 4 governments in exile. In Europe, in America and in Europe. For Biafra, 4 governments in exile. 4. You know, every one of them are struggling. Who will outsmart and outdo order? So, all those things. Even me, I sent a message to Onyendu while in detention. I sent him a message. And I know this message I sent for him is based on this same barrister, before that time, I sent Onyendu a message. And I'm making it public. Everybody should know. This message, most of you might have asked these questions. Most of you might have, you'll be murmuring with these questions. There are 2 questions I sent to Onyendu, and I got the reply through a lawyer. I addressed that message to, not through Barrister Joko, so that people should know. I asked Onyendu, I said, Onyendu, because it will help us to make decisions. These messages, the lawyers are bringing messages always. We don't have to come and say, Onyendu said, you know, we are the IPOB leadership. We don't want to come on air and say, Onyendu said, because we know he gave us the authority to carry out the daily duties for this movement. So coming to say, Onyendu said, we are trying, anybody saying like that, trying to lean his back on something so that he can be able to convince people. The IPOB leadership does not lean their back because we know what we are doing. We are not new in the struggle. I asked Onyendu one question. I asked him, I said, Onyendu, in all sincerity, that I want to know, so that let me know what I am doing. You understand me? I asked him, I said, is this struggle a family business? Or is it a family affair? But I want to know. Because it's good I heard it from him, even though I have sent this message and I receive a response. If the Onyendu comes out also, I will ask Onyendu this question. If I have opportunity in the public, I will ask him. I know this question I'm asking, many people have it, because this will bring a very big problem in IPO when Onyendu comes out. I told him, Onyendu, in all sincerity, can you tell me, does this struggle belong to your family? Is it a family business or a family affair? Let me know so that I can know my way. I will know what I will do. He responded that this struggle is not a family business. On no account is this struggle a family issue. I keep it one side. I asked him, I said, Onyendu, are you aware? I know those coming to you. Are you aware what is happening outside? Are you aware that one of the people you just said people on the distance, people should listen when they are doing programs, than to listen to Chemeford at that time? Are you aware his position now as a crime minister? Are you aware of these things? He said, Chinasa, no place in the world that Biafra have anything like Biafra government in exile. I take those words from him. He said it does not happen and it will not going to happen. So these things I said now is just to collaborate. The message, you understanding me, they said they asked them to do, I'm aware they were asked, and they told Onyendu, I'm aware, Onyendu asked them to file a case against him in that country to exonerate that he have nothing associates him with what this guy in killing of our people and all this kidnapping that are being used his name, Onyendu made such. I have heard it, even the people he sent the message, some other people, and what the people said, some of them I get response, they told them that Onyendu cannot be in, even his siblings do use those statements, that Onyendu cannot be in detention and tell them what they have to. I will stop it here, Mazi. Thank you so much.
There it is as clear as crystal. Therefore, we know that all those people that are committing all these shenanigans, they don't even want Onyendu to come out. We know that. So, Mazi, I think it is better we open the lines. As yes. You know, we do things in an unorthodox manner. So, our lines are now open without going to any break, please. But there are rules and regulations, please. I want people that are going to ask questions to be favored. Because even as you are talking, Mazi, somebody called and say, I want to ask question. I say, okay, just hold on until the lines are open. So, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you are free to ask questions directly. Because I don't know, just like Mazi Chinasa said, some people will go to different Facebook platforms and start asking absurd questions. But we want you to ask them today, please. Therefore, as I said, our lines are opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You call, please. We don't need thanking. Let me say it for the umpteenth time. Thanking. Please. Let us shove it aside. We're in a serious business. Go to the questions and ask if you may. And make it as short as you could. Because many people are already calling. Therefore, let me go to the first caller. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the first caller. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line. Please go on without any equivocation. Caller on direct line. Please go on. Do you see what I don't want? Somebody will call and continue listening to his radio. Today I will not tolerate this. Caller on direct line, another person. Can you hear me? Please go on. Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No. Now let me go to the calls that are on standby. Caller on on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go direct to your question if you have. Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Are you there? My goodness. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Are you there?
Hello?
Caller on signal. Please, can you hear me? I'm talking to you. Please go on.
Hello?
My goodness me. Now let me go again to direct line. Caller on direct line. No. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Go on.
Good evening.
Go direct to your question. Go on.
Actually, you
don't need permission.
Actually, you only seen about Sierra Mona Nukwa Maka Yemino Nukanuku, Yuzuka Graga. Then I bami Hindi Bubago and many more state. Nambise. Precisely. So, Hasi Pampaneba when they bush in the mud. Nandi Nkemre Nkebono Lanyamri no but the Haga in my Bisa Agadima Kapo of Tamanya where Konya Duka Konya Hakuya Utaya waiting in a way Kenya House where Buriapo didn't cause a hundred ban Elimad Ben a ban of Pamad young round where Bondini in a sin in a bar Mamma on the Pali on ya. So I told me all I do.
Mazi Chinasa. Mazi Chinasa. Are you there?
Yes, Mazi.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I heard his question. I knew that embargo was an NBC last week, but I didn't know they pick people from a burial ceremony, they attack. But I knew that, they move in any time, any day, to attack people, especially on Monday. There are something people don't understand. I didn't have the full detail what happened in that place, in NBC. But we got the report that they were in NBC, but I didn't know it involves a burial ceremony. For many years now, we're talking about what these people are doing, even the Bubago people. They are not going there because of the burial. It is what these criminals have imposed already in some communities. The Bubago people now understood that before burials are carried out in certain places, because it's our people in those communities that are causing also this problem. They go to negotiate with these criminals that they want to, bury their dead. So along the line, there is somebody. That is the things, when we talk about this criminality, our people are somehow. There is always somebody in the village. There are people in their community who is the middleman communicating. And the village, they know the person. Now, he's communicating with those people, and the family will settle them. The Bubago also will get a tip. They will get information that this family has been settled. They have settled these criminals. And that will warrant, when that burial is going on, the Bubago will come there. They will come there to do what? To attack that family, because they knew maybe they have reached an agreement with the people, with those criminals in that area, who will say, because the criminals are the one in, they have made the life of people in Ono and most of those in Okibe going to Mbise now. So, one mistake people are doing is that people are going to negotiate with criminals who say they will not bury their dead until they settle them. So when they go this, it's somebody from the village making, and the village, they know the person. This is how the communities are encouraging also criminality in their communities. So sometimes, my brother, there are some of them that you will tell, say, don't make the burial, wait, don't negotiate with these criminals. But they will go in the back and make those negotiations. So sometimes also, some of these criminals, they have their own link inside the Bubago, the people they are working with, they will say, oh, this family have given us 1 million. So you people go also and take your own. They will go there, hold them, and tell them that they pay the criminals to. So this is very complicated because our people sometimes they don't take advice. Even if you advise them, they will not like to listen. And when they go to pay the criminals will inform Bubago, another group of criminals, they will also come. They want to collect their own. So, and that time they are coming, they think maybe some of those criminals will come there to protect you. And when they come, maybe one of the criminals are there who promised them we will come to protect. And they got the information. When there is a shootout or they come for that person, you are putting everybody there in danger. That is exactly what is happening, Mazi.
Mazi, let me also put it in this. What is the general recommendation? Owing to, like in a community in our land, many of our communities now, there is lack of government presence. I'm telling you. And even in Olo, there is nobody there, no police, nobody to report to for anything that will come, nothing. Now, all these vacuums, nature abhors vacuum. What do you advise and recommend for our people in this case? That is somebody that have their loved ones to bury, no person to protect them, no person. Now, what do you think if they have anything? When they want to have any outing, do anything, the criminals will tell them, warn them, you have to settle, and they have no person, no people to look for, no government presence will come. What is the solution? What do you recommend, please?
In this area, the government, you understand me, knows exactly what is happening. Are you understand me? The government knows what is happening. In this case, we have solved most problems like this. That's why I talk about the middlemen. The middlemen who are, as long as money is involved, those middlemen who have seen it as a business, they have secured a job. Do you understand me? When those kind of negotiations, we do ask them to do what? To inform us. Mazi, I can tell you there is something that happened. There is one boy that was caught last time in this kind of issue. They asked him. We do ask them to do what? To inform us. Mazi, I can tell you there is something that happened. There is one boy that was caught last time in this kind of issue. They asked him.
Greetings to our listeners. This is live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA, and we are coming to you through Radio Biafra London and IPOB Community Radio, directed by our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi. My name is Mazi Chukwemeka. Today is October 16, 2023. Today is Monday. When you can just be with me all the full hours. Tomorrow, the media, whereas will be with us. Wednesday, Ndengwa. Thursday, Elekima. Friday, Coastal. Saturday, Umuwai. Sunday, Munandimo. Boy, do I know how to associate with people. Anyway, that's the way it is. Today we are just focusing on our past. What happened to us? When we are too quick to forget. We are too quick to forget. This is today. This is not yesterday. This is present. It happened. It happened in our villages, and it is still happening. I want to refresh your mind to that incident, and most of you have forgotten. And as you have forgotten, you must also realize that it is still ongoing. It is still ongoing. The mind of people, the mind of the people that hate you, people that want you out, they want to take you out. They will come with all kinds of reasons. And they are being backed. You see, our people must be very, very wise. So let's remind ourselves what's been going on. When they are proud about the crime they are committing, they are proud of it. That means you're nothing. You're nothing. Let's get it going. Fire everywhere. Now we go take them. Now we go take them. They have come to take your land. They have come to take your land. And when they do that, we are supposed to know what their intentions are. Took place in Biafra village in Imo. They came, they fired, opened fire recklessly on the villagers. And nobody said anything. They didn't say anything. They watched. They watched. And when these things take place, we say we are one Nigeria. How can a country, despite the genocide committed, I want people to weigh the full weight of the action you had. In a normal society, this is deplorable act. They enjoy doing it. They enjoy doing it. What are their intentions? You see what is going on in the Middle East. Palestinians and Israel. It's never ending. And it has descended to our own territory, Biafra land. You see, let's look at this. There's a clip I received. I am referencing to that clip so that you compare it to this shooting that is going on. And it is about kidnapping and demands made. Let us be very wise when people are using Nnamdi Kanu to commit crime. They use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name to do evil. And the story is this. Day before yesterday, Wednesday, 14th of October, an old man of 84 years, Alexander C. Okoli, popularly known as Organigram, was kidnapped alongside his brother at Umulolo around Okigwe. Okay, just listen, please. The kidnappers collected the sum of 300,000 from children. They collected the sum of 300,000 from children. These kidnappers yesterday started demanding that the old man's children should get in touch with Ohaneze Ndibo so that Ohaneze Ndibo will compel the Supreme Court to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case backwards to 28th October. They threatened that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case is not brought backwards to the 20th of October, that they will kill the old man. This is not a case of kidnapping. This is a case of staging something to black eye the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They want to put a black eye on it. You're a kidnapper. You held somebody at ransom, and you collected 300,000 from the children. And in turn, you're telling the children to go and tell Ohaneze Ndibo to see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case is put back on the 20th of October. This is staged. Nobody in his right mind will accept this kind of play. What has the children got to do with Ohaneze Ndibo and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What has Ohaneze Ndibo got to do with the children? What has the old man got to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I just want to isolate them so that you know certain things you see and certain things you hear are concocted. And they are doing it to bring the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case as a case of terrorism. That we are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to commit crime. And that we are demanding if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not released. You see the way it's going. I did not discount it, but I just want to put the scenarios out there for you to understand that this is staged. That's why I asked you what is the link between this man and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under Haneze Ndigbo and Omuaka. You stole from the children. Where did the children raise the 300,000 naira from? Where did they get the money? And how did they hand the money over to you? And on what grounds, or like say affiliation with has in common with you and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That is false. That is not genuine. I just want you to hear that. And people should not adhere to that. Because the perpetrators, the orchestrators of this kind of news and action are not for you. They are against IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, cannot tell you, shy away from violence. No kidnapping. And you are kidnapping young children and holding their father hostage and telling their father to go and pay for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What is the role of this their father they are holding to go and ask for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Who is this guy? And that's why I asked, what is his link to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Haneze Ndigbo? What is the link? It's not there. It's not there. So their demand is not genuine. And then the point I'm making is this. Who are we? Who are we? The instability we are talking about is created by the world powers. They are created by the world powers. And they inconvenience us. They inconvenience us. They make it very difficult for us to progress as a people. We know. And we have to do the needful. We have to do everything in our power to make sure we are safe. It is our responsibility. There are other things I'm seeing. They don't bother me because our attention is our freedom. We must keep our eye on the ball. Focus. What we are doing belongs to us. What we are fighting for belongs to us. What we are trying to preserve belongs to us. It doesn't belong to anybody else. And this is why they come to the villages to fight you. They brought the fight into our village. And all those people that claim to be this and that, they are not active. And all those people that claim to be this and that, they are not active. And all those people that claim to be this and that, they are not active. And all those people that claim to be this and that, they are not active. Okay. This is an issue of the positions they are giving to people, all criminals, and they are not talking about our well-being. So what I'm doing today is I'm just juggling people's brain as to what we are going through. There was something from a Saudi man that concerns Palestine. We're not going to ignore it. Somewhere along the line, people know the truth. People know what is happening. International politics, world politics, and those that it affects. The weaker countries bear the brunt of the destabilization. They do, and that is why they keep us weak through their colonization policies. They either make you belong to a set of let me say colonized pact. They colonize you and they put you into a certain line where you have to listen to what they say. And you do as they say, not as they do. That is what is happening. You do as they say, not as they do. This is why you are a third world country. And the brunt of the issues we bear. After giving you this clip, you just have to reflect as to how or how it may affect us. You might not see it coming. You might not see it coming, but it is coming. It is coming. We only wait when we see the actual issue that unfolded. Since 14th December 2021, I have been shouting that it's criminals, state-sponsored bandits, and the Bubago militia that are responsible for the criminality in the southeast, not IPOB, ESM. The DSS confessed. Insecurity in southeast, not by IPOB. The state director of the DAS, Wilcox Idaminabo, disclosed this during a one-day stakeholders roundtable organized by Center for Transparency Advocacy on the November 11 governorship election in Imo State. Idaminabo said that the destruction and killings were simply criminality and not Biafra agitation. I mentioned to you about the criminals running the country, and now the director of the DSS is telling you that it is the government that is sponsoring it. But we know that they are the ones doing it. And when they do it, they call IPOB. And what I want people to know is that when you keep listening, when you keep believing what they are telling you, you will never be free. We will never be free. And when something happens, they wait for a long time before they tell you, okay, it is this person or that person that committed it. I gave you a case in point where they have formed a sort of club that will come and blackmail IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by telling you that they are sympathetic to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's cause. Therefore, they are going to kidnap one person and steal children's money, and then tell the children to go and tell Ohaneze Ndibo, and Ohaneze will go and tell the government release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, put the case back to October 28th. This is the way it goes. And then that brings you to the issue of who are those sponsoring this insecurity. I told you about the one of Congo yesterday, where the president of Congo is telling Britain and France, stop stealing, leave us alone. And after listening to this clip, I will get you to the point where you have to reflect, or you have to know that you are not free yet. You are not free. We are still tied. We are still bound with very strong strings. And we are looking at ourselves as people that are invincible, that we can overcome it. And I doubt if we can, if we don't do anything. We have to be very, very strict. We have to be very, very reasonable and do things accordingly and in a timely fashion. We have to do things in a timely fashion so that it will correspond with the event that's on the ground. And that is why I'm giving you this clip about being a member of the Commonwealth or not being a member of the Commonwealth. After all, what do you derive from being a member of the Commonwealth? Because this is part of the way they use in controlling us, in infusing misinformation. When they do this kind of thing, they convince people these are Biafrans, these are the ones that are causing the problem. And then you say you're a Commonwealth. And in your Commonwealth country that you once administered, there is problem. You have never tried to solve that problem. And some African leaders have realized what these colonizers are doing. And let's hear the accusation against the Queen. And Museveni is telling Britain, listen to it. It is past event, but I want you to listen, and that tells you that people are rising. People are just coming up to say things. They are proud of who they are, and therefore say things openly. Something is wrong here. Please, pardon me. Pardon me. That's problem with these clips. Sometimes you play them, you have unusual download that in no way you know. I don't know. It's not coming down. It's not coming down. So instead, it's playing me something. I don't even give a hoot. Yeah, thanks. When you want them down, you play it, it worked. Then when you're ready to broadcast, you start getting in your way. Our insecurity, whatever is worrying us, is coming from these foreign governments. We know it, and we have been repeating them. We have been repeating them. We repeat them so that it will refresh your memory. We repeat them so that you will know that these people are not your friends. They don't wish you well. They don't wish you well. And they are more after what they get from you. I apologize. This thing is not downloading. And when it happens this way, it affects my broadcast. You know, it does not give me that correlation I want, because I already put them together and anticipate the flow of things. But when it is not happening, it becomes problematic. It's like disorganizing me. So bear with me. I will jump to the other topic I have, because this one is not responding. So that's what it is. During the war, we suffered. So I was trying to link that with this topic I'm talking about. During the war, we suffered. Britain did us, they did us bad. They did us bad. It was so bad that I couldn't believe that people will have such evil mind to do this kind of things to other people. Yeah, they did. They did it. And that brings us to where we are talking about. They come, they give you the narratives as they see fit. And they want you to believe it. We suffered. We were hungry. Hungry to the point that people resorted to eating lizards and all whatnot. They massacred us without any provocation. They killed us. And we still talk about one Nigeria.
In 1966, also known as the Igbo Pogrom/Kanu Massacre. So guys, stay tuned and stay glued to see highlights of events that took place on that period of time. The massacre began at the airport near the 5th Battalion's home city of Kanu. A Lagos-bound jet had just arrived from London, and as the passengers were escorted into the customs shed, a wide-eyed soldier stormed in, brandishing a rifle and demanding "Inayamari Hausa for where are the damned Igbos?" There were Igbos among the custom officials, and they dropped their chalk and fled, only to be shot down in the main terminal by other soldiers, screaming the blood curses of a Muslim holy war. The Hausa troops turned the airport into a shambles, bayoneting Igbo workers in the bar, gunning them down in the corridors and hauling Igbo passengers off the plane to be lined up and shot. From the airport, the troops fanned out through downtown Kanu, hunting down Igbos in bars, hotels, and on the streets. One contingent drove their Land Rovers to the railroad station, where more than 100 Igbos were waiting for a train and cut them down with automatic weapon fire. The soldiers did not have to do all the killings. They were soon joined by thousands of Hausa civilians who rampaged through the city armed with stones, cutlass, machetes, and homemade weapons of metal and broken glass, crying Heathen and Allah. The mobs and troops invaded the Sabongari, which means strangers' quarters, ransacking, looting, and burning Igbo homes and stores and murdering their owners. All night long and into the morning, the massacre went on. Then, tired but fulfilled, the Hausa drifted back to their homes and barracks to get some breakfast and sleep. Municipal garbage trucks were sent out to collect the dead and dump them into mass graves outside the city. The death toll will never be known, but it was at least 1,000. Somehow, several thousand Igbos survived the ordeal, and all had the same thought: to get out of the north. Many were packed onto a southbound train The management of large companies operating in Kanu chartered every available plane. All told, 1,400 Igbos were flown out of Kanu alone last week. One officer of the 5th dismissed the whole thing as a prank, but there was no assurance that it would not happen again. When a government representative promised a tense meeting of the Kanu Chamber of Commerce that all was under control, he was hooted down. Assurances are no longer any good, retorted one local business leader. The push has started. The Kanu massacre was a critical blow to the attempts of the Nigerian government to hold the country together.
That was what happened in 65 and mostly 66. They did this in Kanu. They did this in the north. And it's like it was nothing. Once they did it and they succeeded, it became a habit. And not only did it cause the war, after the war, it continued. Now, not in the north. Whatever remains of the genocide they committed in Biafra land, they continued. But the dynamics here is that our own people are helping them because of money. Our own people. Now, you see how they killed our people, and then the way they are killing us now. Is there any difference? Not really. The only difference you can say that exists there is it was not declared that it is a war. That's the only difference. When you come to kidnapping, they are the ones doing the kidnapping. They are the ones doing the kidnapping. And they are the ones pointing fingers. You kidnap, you point fingers. You kidnap, you point fingers. And now you want us to tie your kidnapping to the release or rescheduling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. These are enemies of Biafra. These are the Northerners. These are the chameleons. They are responsible for misinformation. And what they want to do is create doubt, create hatred for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he has agents that are fighting for his release. Now you understand. Insecurity, it did not start today. It started way in the 40s and up to the present time. So what is going to stop it? I don't see. The only thing that's the solution is going your separate ways. That is the only solution. You have nothing in common with them. They have nothing in common with you. And you see, when people lie to you, How? Because they will see the truth and tell you it is false. That is lie. And then we get comfortable lying to ourselves. They are the ones that are tying us down, doing all sorts of criminalities against us. And when we have a long history of hatred. We have a long history of hatred. We're gonna hold ourselves together. We have to. Because whichever way you go, anything that happens, it will be on us. And since it will be on us, we will find a way to protect ourselves. And then spread the message. And that brings me to what is happening between Israel and Palestine. You see, when you are in a situation where people will not tell you the truth, they will not cover you, they will not tell the world what is happening, you are fighting a losing battle. And they come to you like they are your friends. They try to say things that are not well. They get you to be either of the West or of the East. That's why I wanted that British Commonwealth stuff that has to do with Museveni's speech. They come, they tell you all sorts of rubbish. And they went after Malami of South Africa. I will admit, I can no longer rely on saying, I want this, I'll go there, I'll get it immediately. It doesn't. I think it has to do with network. Okay, I apologize to all of you. Either I've overloaded my phone. If that's the case, I have to purge it. Yeah, honestly, I have to, because there are very important things I plan to say today. But I have it in my brain. I have it in my brain, but it's not coming up the way I want it. So I apologize. It is one of those things. So when we get to this situation, we cannot depend on anybody to cover us. That we cannot expect the world to say things on our behalf. They will not. They will not. It is clear. They will not. So let me see. This is not what I'm looking for, but for the fact that let's make it a broad broadcast today. I'll forget my plans today. Let me make it a broad broadcast, and things that I've keyed up are using broadcast. I will just bring them out. Let's get on there. For our people that are talking about one Nigeria, I think this will be of good to you. Enjoy the clip, enjoy it. So whichever one you see that is interesting to you, you can comment on it. So when we are fighting for our freedom, we should know why we are fighting for our freedom. We should be able to know that those that say they are not Igbos and they are not this or they are not that, I hope you meet this comment well. Assimilate it, take it as a lesson. Because these are the same people that are telling you that we are the ones killing you. But they're here for your resources.
Instead of Niger Delta people to come together and ask themselves a question, as a matter of fact, 87% of the oil well in Niger Delta belongs to the north. Precious, it belongs to the north. Northerners are the owners of this oil well in the Niger Delta. That was what I told Asari when he was making us about Igbos, as if Igbos are his problem. There are things people cannot do. I'm telling you, there are people he cannot even talk to. He can't even mention their name. Say he want to probe corrupt. He cannot try it. It's like a signed document. That's what I'm looking at here. It's like you signed that you will not do this, you will not do that. So go and say Nasoro. The news done the trend. In fact, I was expecting that by now somebody would have spoken about this thing. Unfortunately, nobody is saying anything from Asoro.
So you come here and say we just they cover the way happen to certificate. We know they talk about things when they happen, go. This our money they go down.
Yes. The thing is that before now we have always known. Remember when the borders were closed or supposed to be closed? It was also two northerners, this Bua and Dangote, that were allowed to
bringing in.
Yeah, taking out and bringing in their goods. They were the only two companies. Over the years, my dear, this entitlement mentality from the north is so annoying. This oil that you are talking about, no be Niger Delta get up. Why is it that in everything where they do, nobody they even record with Niger Delta? They only give them crumbs from the table. And they will be scrambling for it. Mention one Niger Delta person who is doing big oil business.
When they give pipeline surveillance.
To do security for pipeline. So that one na job, Abi. To do security for pipeline. You go to watch pipeline while the oil go to pass through to the wherever it's going to Abi. That one na business. That is why I'm laughing at both Asari and Tompolo. Instead of them to talk about their region, look at what is going on. Look at how many billions of dollars we are talking about. And this oil is coming from Niger Delta. Instead of Niger Delta people to come together and ask themselves a question, as a matter of fact, 87% of the oil well in Niger Delta belongs to the north. Precious, it belongs to the north. Northerners are the owners of this oil well in the Niger Delta. That was what I told Asari when he was making us about Igbos, as if Igbos are his problem. Look at what is going on. You are taking the resources from my land to go and feather your nest in your own place. And you say we are one Nigeria.
So, Mr. Dalente, make we even marry waiting this letter where be say some directors for inside NCAA don't write to Pantami. Make I read them again. Say some NCAA staffs are alleging widespread corruption in and northernization of the agency, petitioning Aviation Minister Festus Keyamo to probe the agency. So employees for inside the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, say they don't petition Aviation Minister Festus Keyamo over alleged corruption in and the organization of the agency, according to them. The same thing. Now, wait to make me say, we come around together. So, in the letter, we be say that 29th of September, 9 dates, the NCAA staff on accused the National Aviation Agency's previous and current NCAA executives of diverting an estimated of 8 billion naira between 2019 to 2023. 8 billion naira they divert the money. They say the alleged money was stolen through multiple payments of approved payment vouchers. So they could just approve payment vouchers anyhow. Then direct payment to contractors on their fictitious contracts. Direct payment to choosing staff members and alteration of remit bank.
Now, that goes back to the people ruling the country. And who are the victims? Easterners. Easterners are the victims. But we are one Nigeria. And it's good that you're hearing that 89% of the oil well belongs to Jigawa, the north. It belongs to them. And this is the one Nigeria. May I ask all of you why everything here is about oil? There are other mineral resources. The Biafrans and their elites have not pressured the rest of the country to put their cards on the table. They have not done that. They have not pressured the government of the zoo to spread the card on the table. Let's see what we have. Where they enjoy most is when it comes to Biafra land wealth. And they will tell you who owns it. And they will calculate the size of the area by nautical miles of land to the sea. So it belongs to them. And none of us have made a move to say, well, what resources do you have coming from Oduduwa? If we are honest, if we say we want to do something as Nigerians, the first law and order is, what are our resources? Who is in control? How is it processed? Where do they take the goods to? The resources. When you mine them, where do you take them? Who is in charge of the revenue? And where did you apply it? That doesn't exist in our vocabulary. In our way of common sense, it doesn't exist. I will let the North extract their gold and ore and you name it. They are not worried. You let them get the other materials, limestone and you name it. They take them. Uranium, they take them. And they don't compensate you for it adequately. They just get as much as they can. And then they will come back to the east, kill us. And that was the reference I made to the shooting in Naimo, which happened, and it is still happening. It is still happening. We have failed on our own part to call for accountability. If accountability cannot be obtained, then we have no business being together. We must establish that. Ask questions and demand for answers. You cannot even near their gold mine. I've been wondering how many Easterners are there in the Zamfara gold mine or tin ore mine or whatever mineral resources they have in other parts of the country. I wonder if there are Igbos there. I doubt you. They cannot even come near to the next village, not to talk of going close to the gold mine. They will kill you. But in this case, they are sitting on your oil and then bring your own people to be the guards. And we act like all is well with us. Nobody wants to do something. Nobody wants to respond. Just sit still. It will blow away. No, it will not. This sham will not go away. It will continue to be with us until we solve it. Ask questions. Those in the Senate and the House and the judiciary, what are the resources coming from parts of Nigeria? And we demand for accountability. You will see what will happen. Then they'll start telling you it is theirs. And not only that it is theirs, yours is theirs. Theirs is theirs for the keep, and yours is theirs for the keep, and you're left with nothing. Even those who was begging, not that we are mocking on them or at them, and they will come back to tell you, oh, you're a rebel. Those you are giving gifts have turned back to tell you, be a beggar. We have begged enough. So now it's your turn. And we have made no efforts to get that obstacle out of our way. We've not done it. Who are you waiting for? All these things I'm saying are things that are internal, not external. 99% of what I'm saying is for internal, not external. It cannot be in the computer. You won't see it. I bring it out. It cannot be the discussion for Ndi Umunede and Ndi just sisters and brothers. And then you ignore what is happening. Here they are from the north, taking your oil and making you the guide. How much are they getting from that oil or from the gas? And how much are they compensating you? And this brings me back to the issue of how we... I think I'm getting my stuff together since the other things disappear. That brings come on. Outside the country. And when they siphon it outside the country, they tell you they are giving you aid. What is the Commonwealth? What is it? To be a Commonwealth citizen. A Commonwealth citizen is a citizen of or qualified national of a Commonwealth of Nations member state. Most member countries do not treat citizens of other Commonwealths any differently from foreign nationals, but some grant limited citizenship rights to resident Commonwealth citizens. In 16 member states, resident non-local Commonwealth citizens are eligible to vote in elections. The status is most significant in the United Kingdom and careers and few or no privilege in many other Commonwealth areas. It carries nothing. It's just opokro word. Opokro word and carries few or no privileges in many other. That's damning. And when you parade yourself, you're a British Commonwealth. What is it? They have taken all our resources. They have taken them. At the House of Gold, Not only is that the house of gold, they act like they are generous. And they say, do this and we will give you aid. And Western countries are more fond of it. They come, they tell you, if you don't do what we say, we are going to cut off aid to you. But lo and behold, you are the owner of the wealth. They are stealing and then giving you conditions before they give it back to you. And we are queers. See what Britain has, see what they have been stealing from Nigeria. That's when you mention any kind of referendum or freedom, they don't feel comfortable. And instead, they will start telling you, oh, we're going to recruit this person to play in our league. And then you get people from that village gluing their eyes on the TV. I'm Manchester. I'm Liverpool. I'm Tottenham. I'm Nottingham. From Africa. From your heart in Africa. You are who you are. The Commonwealth, what is it? Empty paper. They make you feel proud. And what do? They give you aid, which under normal circumstances you don't need. You can afford the money they are giving you. But the fact is that they are stealing your resources. They are stealing your resources and turn back to act like they are angels and that they do no wrong. And we are queers. We believe them. I won't dare it. This is age of technology. You have people of different nationalities manufacturing. And why will this make them not respect your wishes? And they tell you, after all, you are a British Commonwealth. And they take the glory of other people. They hold the money. They're holding it. They loot. They hold the gold. Gold reserve. It is from your land. Have you asked yourself, how come? Why do they rely on aid? Giving us aid like we are beggars. Why? It is because they know we are incapable of asking them questions. We are incapable of demanding for accountability. That's who we are. It's not nice. We have to wake up. And with this note, I open the phone line. +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Say what you feel. How we are sidelined. All these things I've explained, I said, shows you how we've been sidelined. And depend on gifts. Where are the gifts coming from? The gifts are coming from your land. They take them. They make trillions of dollars. Or 50,000. Gently. And you think that with the way they work, they cannot be able to stop an ant. Really, what I have in my mind is heavy. Low is the issue. Caller, welcome. Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, sir. Professor Alo's here.
Hello, Adama. Nice to hear your voice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I just one thing leads to other. I wasn't able to come on the line, but I can now. I can now come on the line.
Very good.
So it has been a long time, so I don't know where you stopped and what is going on. So I'll like by next week, by Thursday, then I can say something. I just want to know hello and I'm back.
Okay, very good. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I call again on Thursday, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh yes. Let's out. I think it can be a sort of linking, a sort of rope or chain that links us together, where we can act unanimously. We act as a group to be one. You know, let's look into it and let's approach the matter in a very practical and sophisticated way. It will be good. Little this of this and that. If you put them together, it amounts to a large amount of thing. You know, see how they scatter us, your commonwealth. They put your life in danger, your commonwealth. They make you believe that you're invincible, your commonwealth. They make you feel that you're important, your commonwealth. They make you feel you can do anything you want, your commonwealth. They make you feel that you can get all the money. That is not true. They make you to buckle. They say it for you to buckle. They impress you for you to respect. And we bite. We take the bait. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Let us help each other and pray and work hard. Our leader has done it all. So don't use his name to commit crime. Don't use his name to say IPOB or DOS did this, that we are criminals. We are not. So please release your hostage. He has no bearing to IPOB or to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has no links. Nothing whatsoever. And don't send those children and give them back their 300 naira, 300,000 naira. How can you extort children? The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Yeah, hello, Mazi. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon and welcome.
Yeah, Mazi. I remember what's back. Mazi, calling from my location. Wow, Mazi. I'm telling you, if I tell you my heart is very heavy. No. I don't know how people can be this type of wicked. I don't know how British, how people, human being can be so wicked like this. Tomorrow they will be talking about devil. What is devil? There is nothing like statues that's living that's called devil. Nothing like that exists. Devil is wicked mind. That's devil. What's British is? That's the devil. You see, in this world, devil. That's British. Very wicked people. I don't know how people can be discounted. You put us in this mess up to this. You see, what they rewarded one for fight and maintain their enterprise. They rewarded Gowon with half money of Central Bank of Nigeria. They rewarded Gowon with half of it, half of the money in Central Bank. That is what they take to reward their Gowon for keeping their enterprises going on. But that evil man, Gowon, he must face, because this is a criminal of war. Because people are not talking about this. People are not talking about what Gowon did. He must face, whether he life or death. If he dead, we must go and bring out his corpse from where they bury him and prosecute that idiot. You see, when they divide us, and our people from coastal region, it's so embarrassing. It's so pity that people are fighting within themselves. People that the whole laws, people that matters, that supposed to stand up and speak for their people, are fighting within themselves for contract, for security contracts. That guideline for who are you guiding that person? This is, when you begin to reason things like this, the other day, Chief Edwin Clark was saying that all the oil well in Niger Delta, he doesn't know of Niger Delta son have owned one single oil well in Niger Delta. The oil well in Niger Delta was owned by people from the north, people from the west, and people from the east. None of now the Niger Delta son have. But what are you doing? We support, like you said, our people in government, in Senate, National Assembly, we're supposed to speak, but they are not together. Mazi, these people don't know. Our people don't know politics. Why can't our people come together and reason? Make sure you see all those oil, they're supposed to revoke all of them, revoke it back. See, look at the NMPC. Look at all the executive in NMPC is handled by Northerners in Abuja, controlling the oil in our land and using to develop their place. Our population will be tattered. And this is happening every day and night. The modulation is happening day and night. Look at what Kanu is doing. What I have finished on Fulani, now Kanu is done doing in Yoruba. Every important position in this from financial, from security, every important army, police, EFTC, everything, central bank, finance, law, attorney general, everything Yoruba. Then you ask Igbo people that fighting them to fighting war in Nigeria, which of this position are you people securing? What is your own position in there? And so some of them will come out and say that Tinubu is helping them, giving them push. I don't know. Is it the only minister, five minister is that one is constitutional? That every state must produce one minister. That's the only minister is big. Nothing extra. Our people, I don't know. You see what is happening. What is happening in Israel should be a lesson to our people. But our people are very useless. You see, they have to in Israel. They have the ruling government and the opposition. But now, because of this war, they have come together and unite because they know the importance of selling their land. But what is our people? Our people will see all this things. Some people will be saying, we will even divide war. You will see somebody from Port Harcourt that Obibo from yesterday that was given to River State. Now you're saying that you're not an Igbo. Instead of it to unite, we be dividing, and the church is dividing us more and more. To listen to the family, church divide us to listen the fathers and children are divided because of foreign religion. This is evil. This foreign religion is evil in our life. It's evil, and we must. You see, a time we reach that we will use force in some things. We will use force in some, like Igbo, for instance. We must force them. Use force on these people. We must use force on them. We must use force on them this time around. Thank you.
They were call number +1 484 767 0848. They do things and they do a lot of things. And then you will see people just listen and don't respond. Especially our people, Africans. We are good at that. We are good at that. We just listen. We bow to them. We bow. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Your name and where you're calling from. Caller, go ahead.
You're speaking to a brother. You're speaking to a brother who's in with the scavenger. I'm calling from Afridi Sud, South Africa. Yeah, I greet my leader Mazi Nnamdi, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this Radio Biafra, a den of knowledge and spirituality, to educate we the Biafrans, even the Africa. He is a loved man. This man, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, is water. Water has no boundary. Water has no boundary. That is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. He don't care where you come from. All he wants is good life for the world. But they don't want. Even his own people are, in fact, most of them know, but they were just, I don't know what is holding them, but we the IPOB have come out to remove those dirty in the, we will use wood to remove all those rubbish in their eyes. They will see it by force, by fire, by force. You ask a question here. Why they don't, who will ask this question? They don't ask question. Now, our sister, will a Nigerian man ask question? Why are they giving him aid? Will a Biafra man ask a question? No, a Biafra man, what he wants is, anywhere you go, you know, see Bomano, Hayama. Anywhere you go, you know, see woman, that is what you hear from a Biafra for the age. But not me tell those people singing this music, what a Biafra machine. Okorie, Jide, Okorie, Ifani, Jude, died in Saraji, United Arab Emirates. They don't know his village. Nobody know where he come from. But this name is a Biafra name. This is what they see. This is what they bargain for. And who will ask? Nobody will ask question because there is nothing like Nigeria. We are deceiving ourselves. Africa deceiving you, telling you that there is nothing like a Nigeria. It's a market. It's a black market for that matter. But nothing is transparent. How can you tell that? You know, they divided Nigeria, the Europe, the British, they know that these people, there is nothing like Nigeria. So nobody will ask this question. Who is that person to ask question? The people who have the tree palm, they come and cut off. The Fulanis come and cut it off. To where? To Europe, the British. British will squeeze the panel and everything, take the little one, the better one they have, and shift it down to Fulani, to Yoruba in Yoruba land, and they will process it. They will now bring it down to the Fulani again. They take the other profit, they are sharing it together. I don't know how I will explain, but you must know, even the aid bombing, you remember that during COVID-18, 19, that COVID 2020 that happened, that devastated the whole world. A Biafra man was given the highest donation, but the Fulani said, no, you can't give to them. Because they have everywhere you go, you have them. So they don't need anything. They don't need anything. And the people who are supposed to speak to us, those local champions, You call politicians, I call a prison was they never grow. They only scavenging around that eastern region. They don't go anywhere. They don't go far. If you go far, they become imbecile because they will amputate them to that. Not do it. They became the Fulanis. There is one is called Dangugu. All the eastern politicians, all those Biafra politicians, they know there is nothing they can do. They can't talk. They can't perform. They tell them anybody who was up is to kill them. That is the only thing they know. That is the only thing to know. So there is nothing like Nigeria. That is why this thing will continue to happen. And as we are deceiving ourselves, you ask even yourself, did this you said Nigeria? Did it, you ask them what a politician mean. In their own politician means it's my own turn. It's my own turn. It's my own turn. They didn't even know that if they give them, they should handle it and they should question how did they use their thing. It doesn't happen in that place because it's not in Nigeria. Fulani man cannot come ask Ike Kweremadu question in the East. Even if we do, it's only when Ike Kweremadu wanted to talk about them, then all their tentacles raise up. What are you talking of our brothers who say they are not our... No, you will see their tentacle rise very strong when you hear Igbo. Anytime you hear Igbo, all their vein, if you you start to know that they are educated, but now all their resources, everything, they are not talking, and they became, hey, I don't need order now for instead everybody said an Igbo man will come nearer. Let it be in the stomach of the Fulani. Let the stomach let Fulani destroy everything, but it must not, the eyes of Igbo man must not reach there. But let me tell you, what is written is written. What is written is written. What is written is written. That is 3 times. Nigeria, you are going nowhere without leaving Biafra to go. You are wasting your time. You are killing yourself. You are killing us. No problem. But a day will come. We are not going to tell you what will happen because you brought yourself to that stage. You brought yourself to this stage. You have disgraced yourself and you continue to disgrace yourself. The only thing we're asking is release our leader Mazi Nnamdi, a prisoner of conscience. There is nothing like a beg. You have already pronounced it by your mouth that our leader Mazi Nnamdi committed no crime. The world hear it, they feel deaf. United Nations hear it, they feel deaf. British hear it, they feel deaf. When it comes to Nigeria, they don't hear. But when it comes to any other people, you started the newspaper, the Al Jazeera, everywhere. They put their head, even in the net. Even they turned to witch and became bullets themselves, going there to know what is happening. But when it's Biafra, nobody talk because they are in it together. Dr. Chukwuemeka, I end up here by telling you, as long as Nigeria remain like this, nobody will talk because Fulanis, the Yorubas, they are in it together. They are the favorite son. Thank you for taking my call, Dr. Chukwuemeka. Biafrans, I love you. IPOB members share my blood. Bye.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. From all this, it is our responsibility as Biafrans, as Easterners. It is our responsibility to get things in order. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Wait.
They shoot bullets to our ancestors, both in airport, everywhere. It is documented. Biafrans, we are seeing it. And as we are doing our own now, this is 2023. IPOP is recorded everywhere. I remain formidable. And the dead always remain formidable. That is nothing anybody can do about it. But Biafra restoration is ordained from Chinek direct. The earlier the whole world release our leader and allow Biafrans to go peacefully, the better. Hausa, person. Now because of the day that they kill for all of it. Say, that was all. Otherwise, we do have leaders. That was working in America. In America, we don't finish. That guy, all the couple got 100 naira, and I'm in America. They don't think it got it. But one couple of Gary, all these leaders, they allow us to be perished. And they want to go in Nigeria. And what are they doing for us? Cabbage of my brother, the Sheikh. Go Trump, you know. Trump push on your blind and you get it. Happen there, pare. No, oh, they that Lucy. Otherwise, no boy, you want to stop Biafra. Oh, boy, you to the can is the end. Both government of America, government of all the Commonwealth, complete thief. United Arab Kingdom, United Nations give Nigeria 6 months to release our leader. You know what you now you say that this one is safe. Organization that's supposed to peacekeeping organization, shameless organization, those can't take our land. Can't take the land of Igbos, ponder. But I will be a one glen. No, don't run that now. What we said at the airport. Britain. This is 2023. Let us take it to them. If you come home, what seems to you, don't turn back. You are working for the Most High. Open market. Exodus chapter 28, there. Every verse important, and the same Exodus chapter 29. Every verse instruction for getting a run and so. Every verse very important, my father. Macadamia. Capinima. Which is the same father. God will tell you, father. Do you know God? No. Jesus Christ, do you know him? No. And they want to tell us that he gets it. Aaron's priestly garment are to be handed on to his sons after his death for them to wear when they are dead. The son of Aaron who succeeds him as priest and who goes into the tent of my presence to serve in the holy place is to wear this garment for 7 days. And if you know you are the one, if you know for the Pope, with the way to take the land of the children of the Most High. Pope will stay for Rome. You see Catholic father, you see this South Africa, all of them, our people will not kill them. They go abandon their church, come worship our God. Now we be the children of this God that owns this earth. Oh, this world is the sea, both America, this is all the rich there. This is America, Japan, all the that is the Latoba, the Botruku. I had to regulate 20, hey, 1967 at time, that could be a sign that I can check up with that. Vice President, I got to get about to live in Okra. I tell why you see, Yaputa. I was about to in that one. Yaputa, the attack there, the Kakai, no Shala. No, I'm never a Muslim. Worship your own God, the Muslim. Would that disturb you? Worship your own Muslim. Pastors waiting for Biafra. Jesus Christ. We'll go worship our own Chinek. From the Testament, Pastor, when you tell you how many are told you, that's the joy men are told. But can't wear a like a pala. And they are cool. Hey, I can't tell you. That's a good government. How many of Father Bakapu? How many of them want to be Biafra? Those. All that they can't get the son of Jonathan. If you don't want to go back to get away, who created the religion you worship? Religion, 2 captains cannot stay up. Nigeria, 2 captains, Muslim and Christian. Never the milk carry by head, that was in our head. Then in the past, I know when the Gadasha can't tell you, Christian, Baba. When I know, I don't think this father. I know Queen of Biafra and God. Who can't go no go? Who's of the social way? Queen for the bishop paper. I will talk about the Nnamdi Kanu line was scratch. Every fan, every pass, everything, my thing is what they got line like no mercy. About time and Jesus I do she. We go back cool. They to get respect. Okay, but they don't catch the quite for you. Do that. You want to get Nnamdi Kanu do. But then the ticket is a better than I did have a flag on Chinek. I'm not going to sit down with a jaw so they can't get it to the regular. But they should like when you are like a Kadasi shit like where. Maneke, Manodi. mana nkwuo ya oje omenala ụmụ Chukwu okike abịa ma ekekere ụwa niile ga-adịrịrị abawu.
Ndewo, thank you. Thank you. I'm kind of cooled off today. Say what you want to say. I'm cooled off today. People need awareness. Our people. When I speak directly to you because the issue is our issue. I want to personalize it. I want you to place yourself in what I'm saying. Put yourself in there as an individual. Ask yourself. To our people, all rank and file. I don't disrespect anybody. I'm simply bringing the issue to you. Is there any truth in what we're saying? Are we saying these things because we want to say them? Or do these matters affect you? Are you affected? Are you affected? I want you to have the consciousness of what we are talking about. Be conscious about it. And that's why I say Biafrans of all walks of life. Names carry weight. And it depends on the name you're looking for and the weight you want to carry. You might carry the weight that will just crush you. Or you crush somebody. Depends on who is carrying who. Our people. Biafrans of all walks of life. These things we are saying, does it relate to you? Does it affect you in one way or the other? Does it affect your in-law? It affects you. Because if it affects your in-law, your wife or your husband is from there. And you will not get 100% response. You will not. When it eats away your wife or your husband, you will not have a harmonious home. Because if your wife's brother, sister, mother or father, uncles are raped and killed, nieces, whatever, your wife or your husband will be in mourning state. And what do you get? Unhappiness. Unhappiness. How does it affect you? It affects your body chemicals. And why do people die of stroke and high blood pressure? It's when you go through these stages of life where people disturb you, they steal your things, they kill you, and you are not happy. So it directly affects you. You might think it's indirectly not affecting you because but your in-law is part of you. And for we that come from extended family, you see how it's right at your doorstep. And we are appealing to everybody. If somebody can come up and tell you, look, you guys are not good to us. You guys are bullying us. You guys are treating us as if we are nobody. Why so? When you want to talk to us, you talk to us like we don't have brains. You talk to us like we cannot think. Why so? Why do you treat us that way? And then when they come to the media, you see how they ask you questions. You are subhuman. As far as you're from Africa, and we will ask you any question we want, and you will give us the answer. Luckily, we have intelligent Africans. Africans that come up and stand and tell you it is not so. It is not so. That what you are saying is not the way it is. We don't appreciate the way you talk to us. It is the same policy, the same old policy. Either you're with the West or you're with the East. So if you have a friend, if you're a world power, you have a friend, you want the subhumans to be your friend as well blindly, even when you engage in policies that directly affect those people. That means they have no power whatsoever to control their lives. And it makes us, we Biafrans, it has put us in a stage where we have lost it. We have lost it. And when I say we've lost it, we Biafrans, when we say we've lost it, you think we don't know that we've lost it. It is our way of telling you we don't know which way to go. Let's reserve our respect. Let's get it back. Whatever we've lost, let's make efforts to get it back. And why sometimes I don't get into some issues is that I don't want it to be a religious battle. We are Christians. We are all Christians. So when I mean Christian, I know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Roman Catholic or Ashokwan or Sogi. No, it's not what I'm talking about. I will Muchuko Kikabiam, so it depends on your own denomination. I welcome it. But when you look at how we put ourselves so low and down, it's pitiful. And that means most of us act without thinking. We Biafrans act without thinking. We have forgotten that we brought ourselves down. We brought ourselves so low. I will tell you why. Let me get this call. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi,
There
this is Mazi Julius. This is Mazi Julius from Edo State. I'm calling from Benin here. Your volume is still there down, so we are not hearing what you are saying. I want you to just increase it more so that I can hear what you are saying.
Let me check. Let me check where it's coming from. Let me see. It shouldn't, because my meter here. Check your end, because yeah. Let me see. Why should the volume be low? Yeah, it's from your side, because mine here is quite loud. Something is wrong somewhere along the line. So my meters at everything is showing a high level. So let me get it this way. When I speak to our people, I speak to my fellow Easterners. When I say